Hide the planet! Hide the planet! Shut up again! What are you?
I'm System Root.
We're in.
Shall we play a game?
How about global thermonuclear war?
Hey there, HackerFrogs. It's me, the Shy Hat, and we're doing HackerFrogs after school today. Let's go ahead and talk about what we're going to be doing on the stream. Okay, so it is Monday, and we've got 4 topics lined up, as is per usual. And the first thing we're going to be doing is we're going to be playing The Witness. The Witness is a puzzle game that we've been going through for the last. Oh, it's been a while. I think it's been the last month and a bit, almost 2 months. And we're slowly working our way through this game. So we're going to spend the first hour doing that. And then we're going to be continuing on with our Windows hacking escapades over at TryHackMe.com. So we're going to be working on the Windows machine we were doing last stream, which is on Friday. And we're going to see if we can get our privilege. No, we're going to see if we can get our initial access over there. We're getting ready to do some Bloodhound stuff, and it's been a while. We'll see if we can do that. So that's the second hour of the stream. The third hour of the stream is going to be Observer from Vulnyx.com. And Vulnyx is a platform where you can download virtual machines, and then you can hack against them. We've got the Observer machine over here. We've deployed the virtual machine, and we're going to be hacking against that in the third hour of today's stream. And in the fourth hour, we're going to be going over to, where are we going over to? We're going to be going over to Dockerlabs. And Dockerlabs, we're going to be covering this machine over here. It's called Bicho. Bicho, I don't know what exactly Bicho is going to be, but we're going to be hacking against that as well. We might switch around some of these machines depending on how difficult or easy or how quickly we move through these exercises, but that's how it's going to go. All right, so the first topic we're going to be doing is The Witness. So let's go ahead and put an hour on the clock, and then we will start that off. Okay. Unfortunately, my timer requires me to manually click on the number of minutes we need to go for. It's a little bit annoying. Okay, so we got 60 minutes. We're going to put 60 minutes on the clock, and then we're going to start the topic. So the topic is The Witness, and I've got The Witness pulled up over here. You should be able to hear the game. If you're not able to hear the game, please let us know, and we will adjust the volume. Okay. So in The Witness, we've been trying to use a little pen overlay to figure out the puzzles over here, and we were told by, I don't remember the name of the chatter, but the chatter usually stops by when we play The Witness, and we were told about how we can stack up these patterns so that we can achieve our goals. So in these levels, in these particular set of levels, what we need to do is we need to create a shape that is an amalgamation of shapes like the ones that we see over here. So for example, we've got this Tetris block, we've got this other Tetris block, and then we have this this 6 block over here. So if we make the 6 block like this and include it in this shape, and then we can add it onto these other 2 shapes here, which are the L shapes, and if we put them together, we can create a 2x4 block. And the 2x4 block is over here. And if we make this shape, then we can solve the level like this. So what we're doing right now is we're trying to solve this level here where we have to, can we zoom in? I guess we can't zoom in anymore. But yeah, let me demonstrate. So we got these shapes over here, which we can rotate, and we've got this other. Okay, so I see some messages. Neem says I didn't do search. Okay, I only did MSF. Huh. Oh, I mean, what are you looking for right now? Are you solving the box right now, the zero box? I remember you saying that on the zero box you weren't able to see anything on the websites. Did you try looking at the websites on the correct port? And is it port 80 or is it some other port that the website is on? Anyways, okay, so I'm gonna turn on my pen tool. Just a second. Okay, we got the pen tool over here. And what we can do is we can start drawing on the screen to figure out how we want to do this. So I think what we want to do is we've got this 3x3 L shape over here, and what we can do is we can make something that looks like this. And so that would be an L shape that looks like this. And we also need to include these shapes over here. So these shapes over here, I forgot that you can't just, you not only can stack them, but you can also put them side by side. So if we put these shapes side by side, it'll form a shape that looks kind of like this. So here's one. And the other one will be on top of it. Like this. Okay, so Neem says, watching, oh, the walkthrough, okay? Yeah, search exploit, right. Okay. And, yeah, so if you watch the walkthrough video, I'm pretty sure, let me take a quick look at how I solved that level. But we've got something that looks like this. Just a second. Let me Alt-Tab, take a look at the notes. Okay, so right. So yeah, you know what? You need to. I think if you look over at the video, I copy the hacking script over to the working directory. So if you look at if you watch the walkthrough, it'll show you the exact command that you need to do to do that. Okay, so what are we doing? Happy birthday, Slevers! Nice to see you here. Nice. Yeah, I hope you have a great birthday, and thank you very much for coming here on your birthday. All right, so I think we've got a shape like this, but how do we create the shape with the what we have here? I mean, this shape is going to be difficult. I think what we need to do is we need to make another shape instead. Hold on. So let's use the pencil tool. We'll get rid of these shapes. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to create this shape over here. So if we get this shape over here, Neems asks, I was going to ask what you... Oh, you're going to ask why I move into the temp directory. So when I do most of my hacking exercises, I work inside of the temp directory because I usually accumulate a lot of files over the course of doing one of these exercises, and I want them all to disappear. If I put them in the temp directory, all of the files are going to disappear as soon as I restart the computer, and that's why I usually work inside the temp directory. Okay, so what do we have over here? So we have our blocks over here, and then afterwards we can connect them like this. So we make these shapes over here. And I think we can include this block here, and that's going to be much easier to deal with. Okay, so let's see. So it's going to be like this. So if we just use the blue to simulate how we would move inside of the grid here, this is the path we would take to solve this level. So what do you need to do in this puzzle? So we just need to make the patterns and the shapes, figure out what the correct shape is, and then create it, and then we'll be able to progress and then do another puzzle. So it's nonstop puzzles. So let me take a screenshot. So I usually use the GreenShot application to create screenshots. And I'm just going to make one of the picture that we created over here. And then I'm going to be looking at it while I solve the puzzle. So I've got my screenshot over here. And wow, that looks kind of weird. Anyways, let me put it somewhere else. And you know, now is a good time to shut off the pen tool and go back to the game. Just a second. It looks like all my overlays have kind of gone away. Let me fix that up, and then we'll get back to what we were doing. Okay. Let's continue. Where is the witness? Here it is. Okay, so here we are, and I'm looking at the puzzle, the snapshot that I created. So you just go like this, then you go like this, and you go up and over, and then make this little set of stairs, and then down, and then over, then up like this. So this should encompass all of the shapes, and it should solve the level. Great, it worked. Artifact. Nice to see you here, and welcome to the stream. Slevers says, I wonder if an AI would know how to do this. I mean, the AI would probably... I don't know if the AI would be able to figure it out. It could definitely do the brute force. It could try like a brute force method, and that would probably take a long time. But I'm not sure. I don't think we've gotten to the... I don't know what we would do to create an interface for the AI to be able to try this out. But anyways, let's move on to the next puzzle. Okay, and we've got this stuff set up. What is this? Oh, we got more lines. Okay, so I've already solved those. So what are we supposed to do here? So we see that we can rotate this. So are we creating a shape? That looks like... Well, we can't create a shape that looks like that. Hold on. We can create a shape that looks like this. Ah, okay. I actually don't understand what we're supposed to do here. Are we supposed to include... We can't include all of these, can we? Let me test it out. Okay, so up here, and then maybe like this, and maybe like this. This includes all the shapes. Okay. Where are we going? Where are we going? Am I supposed to stop this thing? Maybe I'm supposed to get off here. So does it just keep on rotating? Anyways, I think I'm getting off. I think I... Did I come from this direction? What the heck? What is going on here? Okay, we got a puzzle. Oh no. This looks like the most difficult puzzle yet. Can we draw on this? I don't think so. Okay, so let's see if we can puzzle our way through this. This is a lot of shapes that we need to include. But luckily, well, I mean, I guess one thing that makes it easier is that we know what orientation they need to be. So if the shapes are 90 degrees or they're square to the screen, that means we need to include them literally. And what can we do with this? Okay, let's go ahead and use our pen tool. So over here, we'll wake the pen tool back up and then we'll get rid of what we already have here. Okay, so we've got our, let's say we're using yellow. Okay, so we got yellow, we got the pencil tool, and we can... Dexter says, I've been doing the over-the-wire game. Your video on YouTube helped me with to understand some things, okay? Where can I play that game you're playing right now if I can't understand? If you can't... The game I'm playing right now? Oh, this is The Witness. And it's not, unfortunately, it's not a free game, it's a paid game. But you can get it over... Let me grab a link. Most people buy this thing on buy this game on Steam. Unfortunately, it's not on sale, so it's actually kind of expensive right now. But every once in a while, you're going to see it on sale. So for like 50% off or 20% off. But there's the link over here. Okay, so let's use the pencil tool. And so we could do, this is how many? That's 4, right? That's 4. And then this is like this. So if we're just drawing these shapes, we can do it like that. And we can include this square shape here. And then maybe we can include this L shape. So if we include the L shape here, the problem is including both of these shapes here, because it gets a little weird. Hello? You should be able to hear. Okay. Let me do a little test. Okay, everybody, can you hear? If you can, give us a message in the chat. Okay, so pencil. It seems like, how do we include all this? So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I mean, MC25 says message in the chat. Message in the chat. Oh yeah, right. Okay, so you can all hear me. That's great. You shouldn't be able to hear the game right now because the game is actually not on right now. So I mean, it looks like the only way we can do this. So let's see. This is 4. This is also 4. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. It looks like it would have to be like this. So it's just these two that we include. So I mean that seems simple enough. Okay, let's go back to the game. All right, and oh, the overlay's still on. Just a second. Okay, so we just need to make a shape that looks like this. Or maybe the shape looks like this. Maybe the shape looks like, well, I mean, there's not very much, there are not very many variations that this could take. Okay, let me take a look at this one more time. So we've got the pen tool, and let's delete everything. So if we delete everything and we assume that we've got our pen, and we include this 4 tile here. So the 4 tiles here, and then we include this tile here, which is like this. And then we include this one, which is like this. And then we include, then we include the, I mean, let's see. Oh, it looks like I need to ban somebody. Just a second. All right. So let's get back to this thing. Okay. So if we got the long block like this, and then we've got this block over here that looks like that, and we've got the 4 block that goes here, then we've got this block which goes 1, 2, 3 like this, and then we got this block over here which does this. The problem is that we need to include these 2 sets of blocks. Okay, let's let me erase some stuff. So I'll erase this, and then we can put this block over here. But if we do that, we don't have enough space for this 4 block. So where are we going to put that? If we put this one, hold on. We can do this. We can include the 4 block up like this, but there's no space for this one over here now. So I'm not too sure where it fits in. We can't rotate any of these blocks. If we could rotate them, it might be a little easier. Okay, so let's go back. So we can include this one like this, but then there's no space for the 4 block. Hold on, I think I've got an idea. Let's go back to the game. Okay, so maybe we'll do something like this. Okay. Yeah, because it's a weird configuration. It is a weird configuration. I think what we should do, let me draw out the blocks, and then we'll figure out where we can fit all this stuff. Okay, so we'll erase this all over again. I can make this. I think I can make the pen a little bit smaller. Can I? Or maybe I can't. Oh yeah, I think we can over here. Okay, so let's grab this color. So we got the 4 block, so it has to be 4, like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. And what we want to do is we want to make a shape that is, so we got the 4 block, we got that block, we got this block over here, which is the square. So we've got all of your Tetris blocks. You know what? I just noticed that these are exactly the Tetris blocks. Okay, we got the 4 block over here. We got the L block. We got 2 L blocks. One that goes like this. And we got the other one that goes the other way. So the one that looks like, and the one that goes like this. Okay, and we also have the these 2 sets of blocks, which is one that goes like this, and the other one is going up and down. So Artifact says, could you move the top left figure 1 box to the right, or does it need to be in the corner? So the top left figure, top left. No, I mean, yeah, as long as the shapes are inside of the overall shape that we create, we could move it over a little bit. Yeah, that's not a problem. Okay, so the last shape, well, it's not the last shape, but let's see. We got this shape here, like that, and the last shape is the I don't know what to call this shape. It's like a pyramid. It's like the simplest pyramid like this. Okay, so we need to form these shapes in a way that that is going to stack together. Because, let's see, can we make... All right, let's... So let's suppose that we've got the square over here. So here's the square, and it'll occupy this spot. And what we want to do is we want to make it so that these all stack evenly. Let's just say we put this shape here, right? And then we try to find if we put this shape over here, that means we have, how many do we have down? So we've done this shape here. We've done the 4 block. We've got the 4 block, the square, and this one. So these ones have been done. So we just need to find some way to, oh, we can put this one over here. Yeah. And now we've got 3 shapes left. We've got these 2 shapes here, and we've got the long Tetris block. So the long Tetris block we could put here, say, right? And that takes care of the long Tetris block. So we've only got these two shapes left. I mean, we can stack one on top of here pretty cleanly. That takes care of this one, which means the last one is going to be this one. Okay, I think I've got my solution now. So we just need to, so the solution is go up, then over like this, and then down, over, up, like that. So this covers all the shapes. Okay, so it's just the upper two corners that we're missing. Okay, let's do it. Okay, back to the witness. Okay, so up, bam, up, done. Okay, now what did that do? We spent all that time solving the puzzle, but what did it do? I have no idea. Okay, Unfair Rabbit says, Yo Frog, how you doing? We're just doing some puzzle games over here, it's all good. And Neem says, on Vulnyx, you have to submit the flags. On Vulnyx, there's nowhere to submit the flag, so just note that you got the flag. I think you can submit the flags for Vulnyx on the Vulnyx Discord, but I've never done it before. Okay, so I think this should be on. Alright, where are we supposed to go now? So this is on, it's going somewhere? We just came from... Did we just come from here? No, this is a different one. Okay. Neem says, great walkthrough, by the way, very detailed. Thank you. Thank you very much, Neems. If you appreciate the walkthrough, I'm happy. Okay, so I guess we just need to solve this puzzle. So what does this blank blue shape mean? So we can... No? What does this mean? So it means we need to make a negative shape or something? I mean, I have no idea. Okay, that's not it. This isn't it. I mean, there are only so many ways we can do this. Oh, does this mean -1? So if this means -1, then we need to do... Oh, okay, okay. So the blue outline means -1. Unfair Rabbit says, I'm here mainly for the voice and less for the CTFs. Well, I mean, if you're getting what you need from the stream, then you're getting what you need from the stream. Let's see, Flappy says, Sam, I come to listen to the Shy Hat while I work and do something else. Awesome, awesome. I appreciate that, everybody. Okay, so we got 4, but we have to subtract 2. So 4 subtract 2 is just going to be this. Okay. And then this is going to be 4 subtract 1, so it's going to be 3. So that's going to be like this. Okay, and then we got 4, 4, 4, 4 subtract 2. I mean, this is going to be subtract 2 from the overall shape, right? Not each shape. If it's each shape, it's going to be weird. So that's 1 square. If it's each square has 2 subtracted from it, then it's like this. No, that's not it. Okay, so we got to do... So 4 times 4 is 16, which is the entire thing. But if you subtract just 2, then it's going to be a shape that looks like this. Okay, cool. What about this one? So this is the... Man, how would you even make this? How would you even create this shape? Because there's a big hole in the middle. So I don't know what's going on with this hole. Is it like... So like this? Nope. Is it like this? Nope. Alright, so if you have some theories as to how we create this shape, let us know in the chat, because I'm actually not really sure. So that hole there... We can't make this shape, because there's a big hole in the middle. What do we have? Okay, there has to be something I'm really missing here, because I've never been asked to make a shape with a hole in the middle. I mean, if we follow this exactly, something like this. But how do we make this? So up. Then we... Yeah, I mean, this doesn't work because we need to escape over here. No idea. Let's see. I'm not too sure how to pronounce your name. In something. Start right, up. Okay, let me take a look. So you're suggesting what? Start right, up, right. Start right, up, right, do the hole, circle around. So we got the hole over here. Okay. So let me right, up, right. And then, I mean, how do we make the hole from here? Decryptor says, come on, bro, you can do it. Thank you. Thank you very much for the vote of confidence. If you haven't been shown how to do something before, it's hard to understand the concept. So... right, up, right, or up, right, up, then create the hole, circle around. Okay, so we got more instructions from in over here. So right, up, right, right, up, up, left, down. Okay, so I'm having a hard time. right, up, right, right, up, right, right, up, up, left, left, down, down. I mean, we can't... Down, down, last. The problem is that we need to escape up in the corner there. Okay, so one more time. Right, up, right, right, up, up, left, left, down, down, down. I mean, this creates the shape, but we have to be able to escape in the upper right corner. So we can't actually... create the circle. Okay, so I mean, if you see something that I'm not seeing, like, it's okay. It's okay to give some advice. Yeah, we can't cross any of the lines. We can't cross any of the lines. After we've created a line, we can't cross it. So we can't... If we do it like this, we can't move through the lines. So it's this shape, but we need to remove one of the corners. You know what? We might come back to this later. I don't want to spend the next 20 minutes just staring at this. Let's move away, and we'll find some other puzzles to solve. Okay, we got... What's going on over there? Oh, what's going on? Wait, we didn't solve this. Okay, so we got... we start here. Then we create this 3. I mean, I guess the 3 could be in any... Why is it rotating like this? I mean, it could be like this. Okay, we created that shape. And we need to create this shape like this. Yeah, okay, great. What does that do? Oh, this platform is rotating now. Where are we going? Let me get off the platform. Okay, let's see what happens to the platform afterwards. So it's rotating another platform in place. Should I have been standing on that? Did I miss my opportunity? I should have been standing there. Wow. I feel dumb now because I don't have access to that anymore. Maybe I can move... Hold on. Let's move over to the other side. Okay. Let me see if I can move over there. No. So did we solve this one already? Yeah, we solved this one. We didn't solve this one. And we can't... How do we get over to the other side there? Let me try moving around. Okay, this doesn't go there. This doesn't lead there. I think we might need to rotate this thing again. I guess it didn't want to... I guess we need to start this way. In which case we do this, and then this, and then this. Okay. So this lets us rotate it again. I kind of wish everything was moving a little bit faster. Okay, we can go up here. And we can't go down here. We've already solved these puzzles. And these ones. This is where we came from earlier. We could also go up here to solve... And we solved a bunch of puzzles up here. Then we got outside from here. Let me go back. I think I might have missed a puzzle on this side. Okay, so here, let's solve the puzzle again. So make that shape. Then make this shape. But this doesn't... this doesn't do anything for us. We want to get on that side. How do we get on that side in the first place? I wish there was a map of the island. That would really come in handy. Okay, we can't go here. I guess we need to rotate this thing again. So we start over here. Okay. I think we might want to leave this portion of the map to look for some new puzzles. Just making sure we've solved this puzzle here. Still rotating. And I probably should have been... Oh, you know what? I think I can solve the puzzle from here, can I? Nope, can't solve the puzzle from here. Can I solve it from... over on this side? I can't see it. Yeah, I can't see it from over here. Alright, let's... Is there a button on the platform on the corner? Well, I mean, we can't interact with that. Can we interact with any of this stuff? I don't think we can either. I mean, I see a panel over there in the distance. I don't think we can get to it. I think we'll take the boat to get to another part of the island. Okay, so we're currently here, and maybe we want to go over to this section over here. So we'll go over here. Okay, and I found out that this over here controls how quickly the boat moves. So the higher up it is, the faster the boat will go. So it shouldn't take too long for us to get to our destination from here. It's still taking a little while, though. So many puzzles. You know, this game is very pretty. Let's go back to some of the old puzzles that we gave up on and see if we can solve them now that we have a fresh perspective. Okay, let's go. Okay, so we So this is one place where we abandoned some of the puzzles. This one over here. Okay, so this is one of these puzzles where we need to separate the colors away from each other. And I don't know how we can do with so many different color blocks. So separate these out, but then we separate. This is tough. So this separates out the greens. And there's even more of these. There is also something up top. Oh, okay. So this door is eventually supposed to open after you solve the other puzzles. You know, this looks very different under the yellow light. Under the yellow light, the colors are different color. So this is actually a much easier puzzle. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, so it's separate the 4 in the corner, and then separate the 4 at the top. Separate the 4 in the corner, then separate the 4 at the top. Wow. Wow. So we need to ignore the actual colors here. We can ignore these and we just need to look at it through the color lens. That's pretty devilish. So we separate. How do we do this one then? Actually, can we solve it from behind the glass? I think we can. Yeah, we can solve this from behind the glass. Oh, no, I can't solve it from behind the glass. But how do we do this? So it would be up like that. So up and then down, and then over, up and then down. Then over, then up. You know what? I should probably draw this, and then I can use it as a reference. Just a second. Okay, so over here, turn on the good old pen, and grab the pencil. So up, then over, down, over, separate. Hold on. Separate these blues, and then separate the reds, but this way we can't separate the white ones. Gonna get some cereal with the milk. Awesome, awesome. Let's see. So maybe we can. I don't think it's possible if we do it. Can't do it like this. Gotta isolate the blues like this. Then, okay, isolate the blue ones like this. Then, but after we isolate the blue ones, we can't come back down. We can come back down like this to separate out the red ones, but yeah. Okay. So maybe we'll start like this. This doesn't work either. So we get the red ones like that, and then get the, well, if we get the red ones like that, we can't separate them from the black ones. Okay, up. And then over, and then dang it. This is tough. Um, hmm. Maybe like this doesn't get us anything. So then gets the black ones, but as soon as we move here, we're stuck. Ah, that doesn't work either. In says, is it in so or is it in go? In go, is that it? That's it. Ingo, hello. Yeah, nice to see you, Ingo, and thank you very much for letting me know how to pronounce your name. Okay, so that separates out the blues and the reds, but after this, we can't separate the whites from the blacks. So if we just go up like this, you know what? Hold on. Let me do a little experiment. This is a different pattern if you look it through the blue. Hold on. Oh man, why is it like this? Floppy, hey man. Nice to see you here. Okay, so there's the yellow glass. There's also a green glass over here. There's a yellow glass. So maybe we have to use different... Okay, so this is the puzzle when we look at it through the blue glass. So if we look at it through the blue glass, I think this is easier, actually. Hold on. Let's get into it. We can't actually solve it through the glass, unfortunately, but we can activate the pen and then we can start drawing something. Okay, let's delete this. Use the pen again. Okay, so we can go up, over, and like this to separate out the black squares. Then up again, and then like this to separate out the yellow squares, and that should solve the puzzle. So let me take a picture, let me take a screenshot. Cereal at 2 a.m. be hitting different. Yeah, I mean, late night snacks are the best. Late night snacks are actually the best. Let me take a picture of that. Okay. And then we'll close this thing up. And let me take a look at the screenshot. So I got the screenshot over here, and I'm going to be following this to solve the puzzle. Okay, let's do it. Okay, let's take a look at this puzzle. Okay, we'll be finishing up after we finish this puzzle, I guess. So what did it look like? It looked like this. So up. So the black and the red are actually the same color, and the blue and the purple are actually the same color, and the blue and the green and the yellow are the same color. So if we treat it as if these are all the same color, this is going to solve the puzzle. Done. Anyways, okay. So we'll come back to the witness next week, and we'll keep on solving puzzles. So let me just get out of here, and then we can move on to the next stream topic. Okay, and let's see. I think we're going to do an hour of the next thing, and the next thing is doing the TryHackMe room. So we did this one on Friday, and we were getting somewhere, but we kind of ran out of time. This is the link, just in case you want to try it out. Let me go ahead and restart this machine over here. And you know what we can do? We can also play some music. Let's go ahead and play some music, just a second. Okay, we'll start with this one. Okay, so this is the soup ED code machine from TryHackMe. Let me go ahead and pull this up. Here we go. Floppy says, I don't even have a THM account. I mean, you might as well make a THM account because it's free, and you can take advantage of all the fun activities over here. All right, so I mean, it's pretty easy. Just go to TryHackMe and then sign up. It's you can pay for it, but there's also there's all sorts of great free stuff as well. Why does it say? Am I not logged in? Oh, I'm not logged in. Okay. All right, log in. Or maybe I do. I don't know, but I don't use it. I mean, there are a lot of good modules over at TryHackMe. But if you don't want to use a platform, I can't force you to use a platform. Am I not? I could have sworn Why am I not joined to this room? I could have sworn I submitted my flag last time. Yeah, I submitted the user flag. Alright, start the machine. Let's see, Floppy says, I just prefer doing IRL CTF's better experience. I mean, yeah, it's up to you. I mean, do whatever, feels best for you. The last time we did this box, we managed to get some ingested information for Bloodhound, so we're going to be continuing on with that. So I got my information saved over in my home directory over here. So yeah, all of the usernames that we got, the passwords and stuff, and we were testing that box for quite a while. But anyways, let's see how far we can get today. So I think all of the Bloodhound information should have been output to, let's see. Hold on. Before we move on, I'm just going to create a bunch of tabs over here so that when I'm moving around, it's not too disorienting. Let's see, this will be TryHackMe connection. Should be a zip or something. Yeah, I mean, does it save to your current working directory by default, or does it save to your home directory or somewhere else? Okay, so we got our connection over here. I think I've got my VPN key saved to this directory. So yeah, let's see. It should be the Shy Hat OVPN, right. So we're gonna connect to TryHackMe's network using OVPN. You started an after the... Oh, you fell asleep. Okay. You're in Europe, right? For sure. I think it does the present working directory. Okay, so I should be connected to the machine now, and this should be the IP address. So I'm also gonna switch up my etc hosts because I'm pretty sure. Oh, sudo nano etc hosts. Okay, so this, we'll put in the new IP address here. Okay, so from here, I think, man, this is way too much. Okay, so we'll call this nmap scanning. I'll do an nmap scan on the machine again, just just in case we need it. Okay. So this is a domain controller. It's got all the domain controller ports open, 53 and 88 and 445 139. And I think I have, I'll start up Bloodhound. I think Bloodhound started up for me already. So Bloodhound. So please, it seems like this is the first time. Please run Bloodhound setup first. I thought I ran this already. So Neo4j. Okay, so we got Neo4j, and this is just what we need to do to interact with Bloodhound. I think it's, yeah, this one over here. Okay, so let's see. Failed to alter their password. I guess I need a new password. The shy. Oh, we need a new password for this thing. We'll just use everybody's favorite password for Kali Linux. Okay, so Neo4j should be running, which was what we need to run Bloodhound. And then afterwards we do what? So connection credentials are started in your web browser. Okay, I think we can run Bloodhound from here. So I guess we'll call this one Bloodhound. Neem says, I have yet to use Bloodhound. I want to, though. Yeah, I mean, I'm not great with using Bloodhound myself. I really need to do more Windows boxes. So if I do like a lot of Windows boxes and do a lot of Bloodhound, I'll get used to it. But right now, I'm a Bloodhound noob. What do you mean, do you want to run Bloodhound setup now? I've already set it up. Hold on. Once you've set up the new password, please update this with the new password before running Bloodhound. Okay, so let's update this file over here then. Copy, and we'll use nano. Oh, okay, we need to run that as sudo. Okay, so username, secret, database. So this is the Neo4j account. So Neo4j account, I guess secret is the password. So let's let's put the password as Kali, and then that'll be easy to remember. I wonder if you can do the secret as just blank password, because this isn't something that's super. MC25 says, I hate doing Windows. It seems like it's 9 different times, just never used it. Probably don't want to do blank password. So Neo4j. Okay, and then let's run Bloodhound again. Starting Neo4j. Okay, just for fun, we'll make everything different colors on our tabs. Is this is this normal? Bloodhound, we need to make this one red because it's Bloodhound. Okay, so from here, Firefox is already running but not responding. Is Firefox... Okay, so Neo4j is connected. So opening 8080. So do we interface with this from the web browser? Okay, okay. So we got Community Edition email address. Email address? Email address. Login failed? Wait. Just use a temporary mail. Just use a temporary mail. Do I need to have a registered account with Bloodhound? Hold on, let me see if I've got something saved. Because I might have created an account before. Tempmail.org. Yeah. Bloodhound changed. There should be a randomly generated password that populated when you ran it. Bloodhound changed. I mean, there was a file that we were editing over here as well. Yeah, this one. But there's no... I mean, there's no email address. I mean, I might have to register over at Bloodhound. In which case I need to make an account. I mean, do we need to? I mean, Bloodhound's running right now, right? Yeah, Bloodhound. So if anybody's familiar with Bloodhound, let us know. Look at the install instructions, it will explain. Okay. Okay, Bloodhound Community Edition Quick Start. Well, I mean, Install Bloodhound CE, okay, and then downloads lots of stuff, okay. If you lose the password, you can reset it locally using Bloodhound CLI. Go here, log in with admin and the generate. Admin and the randomly generated password for the last step. So is this the UI login? This is UI login. It's asking for an email address, which is kind of throwing me off. Can we just log in as admin? Okay, so what is the password for the admin user? I mean, it says here that admin is just admin. So can we just log in with admin? Okay, please provide... Yeah, I mean, the fact that it said email address really threw me off. Please provide a new password for the account to continue. Expired password is admin. New password is going to be this. We need a proper password, huh? Okay. Rick Burns, hello, nice to see you here. New password must not match the expired password. Okay, so the expired password is admin. New password confirm. Okay, reset the password. They need to fix that text for login. They sure do. Too Fat Joe, hello, nice to see you here, and welcome in. Okay, so let's see. Must have at least 12 characters. I don't think we've got 12 characters here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, how about this password? It feels like I'm, yeah, I mean, I hate it when you have to, when the tools are hard to install. Okay, we finally have Bloodhound. Great. No data available. Start by uploading your data on the file ingest page. Great. How do we dismiss this message? Okay, so file ingest, upload files, and where did they put them? Okay, computer. Where's my home directory? My home directory. CTF boxes, THM, souped code, temp. Rusthound? Would it be in the Rusthound directory? I remember yeah. Does anybody remember what the ingested files are called? Rusthound. History, grep, Rusthound. Okay, so this was the last thing I did. JSON. Well, okay, they're JSON files. I mean, they might be zipped up as well. Anyways, we'll try doing it again, and then maybe we can figure out where it got put. So we'll call this Rusthound. Looks like it just left it in the temporary directory. Did it? Well, I mean, is it in the... Which directory would we get put into? We'll just try running... We'll just try running the command again. Okay, what's the IP address? This one. Let's add an hour. So this didn't work. Connected to Active Directory, starting data collection. No data collected, LDAP. No object. I think... Oh, okay. So the output was to temp. So, I mean, if the output was to temp... Is it in the ybob317 directory? No, it doesn't look like it. Is it in the Rusthound directory? The other way we could do this is we could actually just run the command. What is the -z? Oh, I think I remember what we need to do here. We need to get rid of the actual... Yeah, okay. I think we need to get rid of this part here to run it. Just find a zip directory in the temp. So, I mean, I think we're doing it here. Verbosity level info. We can adjust this? Maybe? I mean, I don't know if we're actually connected here. Okay, just a second. We'll give it a few more seconds. I mean, it looks like it's not working. Let me get some examples for Rusthound again. I mean, if it just put a zip file, locate, no, find name star.zip. Oh, okay. So local rusthound.zip. Okay, well, where is it? Oh, here it is. All right. I think we can feed Bloodhound. We can feed Bloodhound zip files. Okay, so let's see. Let's go to Bloodhound. Let's select home directory, CTF boxes here, here, and then I should have just scrolled down and it would have been able to find it. Okay, so upload that thing, close. What? User spam at example.com? Ingesting. Duration 21 minutes. 21 minutes. Okay, MC25 says that might be the one that's being written to right now. Yeah? Hold on. I mean, if it's being written to, then we'll see the size of the file being changed. So that's 27.5. So it ends in 1.2. So if it ends in 1.2, we'll check it again. Now it ends in 1.2. I think this is static right now. So it should be okay. Okay, we got ads running on YouTube. When ads run on on YouTube, we run them on Twitch. They're running on both places. We need to take a little break to have a little bit of water. And let's put on the birds. Okay, so have a great time watching the birds and enjoy the music. We'll be back in about 60 seconds. Okay, let's get back to the hacking. Okay, so it's completed the ingestion, so I guess we can take a look. Okay, so from here, I guess we'll switch this over to dark mode just so, you know, we don't have to blind ourselves. Did we finish importing that thing? So people who are familiar with Bloodhound can probably help us out, because none selected. So none selected, how do we select something then? Collapse all. Edge types to include in your pathfinding search, Active Directory, Azure. Okay. I've forgotten how to use Bloodhound. Okay, so we got all this stuff over here. Maybe? We have access to... They changed it, okay. So add or remove members. Filters. Owned. Owned. All Active Directory domains. Node type. User. So we got admin and we got administrator. So I guess our user is not part... Our user is just not a domain user, because the only two users we've got here are admin and administrator. So what can we do here? I guess we can also take a look at the other computers and groups. Let's see. GPOs, groups. So administrators, backup operators, domains. So there are only two, according to the ingested information, there's only two users, and we don't have access to either of these users. Brute forcing an admin. Brute forcing admin credentials seems a bit far-fetched, so I don't think we're going to be doing that. So the domain is this one. There should only be one computer. So the only... There's a file server? SAM account name file server. So could we try to brute force this? So file server, file server $. Okay, so can we netexec and then do some tests? Okay, so we've got... We'll do SMB. So the username is file server. File server $. And we can try doing some, well, let's see. The IP address here is incorrect. We need to get this IP address. I don't think we need a DNS server in this case. Just need to make sure that the IP address is correct. Okay, and the password, we'll try Rockio. User share word lists rocku.txt. Oh, why doesn't it feel like working now? I remember when we used Rocku as a word list before, netexec would complain. Let me see if I can pull up my old write-ups. netexec. netexec rocku. Yeah, I wonder why is netexec not working here? Parse credentials, password file. Oh, you know what? Yeah, okay. Just let me look this search for something real quick. So netexec smb brute force rocku.txt. So password spraying. Oh, that's funny. We've got a write-up for soup ED code. Yeah. There's something else that we need to include this flag right here when we do. Whoops. Get out of here. We need to include this flag over here. Ignore password decoding. Otherwise, it'll complain. Okay, so we'll just leave this running in the background. I mean, aside from this, I'm not really too sure where we go from here. We do have some extra information. Okay, so Bloodhound. So there's the DC01 account. I'm pretty sure this isn't what we're supposed to be attacking here. But the file server account might be. Trusted for constrained delegation, so SAM account name. There should be a SAM account name for the actual computer account as well. Yeah, DC01 $. Okay, and so computers, containers, domains, groups, users. So users, we got admin. And administrator. Well, I mean, the admin user isn't a standard account, so we might be able to do brute forcing against the admin account, since it's not. It might have a weak password. And I don't think we found this account when we were doing our initial netexec testing, did we? Anyways, we'll leave the brute force in the background over here. And then, because we found a lot of users last time. These ones over here. So DC01, and then all this other stuff. There are like thousands of these usernames. So admin, backup SCV, web SCV, monitoring SCV. I mean, I guess we could also try... We could try to figure out what the passwords are for these services over here. Because all of these service accounts exist as well. So I mean, we're probably targeting the backup service, because we found there was a backup file share. So maybe we should be targeting that account instead. So we'll get out of here. Instead of the admin account, we'll try brute forcing the backup service account. Okay, and then we'll just leave this alone for a little bit. So netexec, we should probably change the color of this. There you go. And we'll call this our research tab. Give it a fancy color. Green. THM connection. Let's make this one orange. Because if I remember correctly, where's our... We'll do another netexec terminal as well. So we found here that the YBob account we got a lot of information from the YBob account. Hold on. Need to grab the new IP address. Okay. LDAP. So here we're going to do SMB. This should be a valid account. And if we get the file shares, well, we actually got a lot of information from the file shares as well. Oh, you know what? I remember there was a weird password. I remember the weird password was something like... Yeah, this one over here. So in the console history. So I could have sworn that the console history would have some really important stuff in there, but it turns out it didn't. Well, it had this stuff over here. ZHLQ, whatever, whatever. But it wasn't actually a password, because we tried doing a password spray on all the users. Okay, so I mean, let's do one more password spray just in case. So let's see. No brute force. Continue on success. Okay, and we'll give it the this file. Okay, let's try running. So netexec hasn't been able to brute force a password. So we're actually not interested in most of this stuff. Hold on. We're only interested in the service accounts. So cat mod user mod. We're only interested in these last three, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 accounts. So this would be tail. Yeah, so these right here. I guess we can turn this into a new list called services, service users. And then we'll run the password spray attack here. So service users. Okay, that didn't work. We can also check to see if the service users are using their own names as passwords, just like this. Don't think they... Well, I mean, that would have showed up. Yeah, that's not it. Okay. Nope. netexec is just having the time of his life over here. Okay, so what else could we look at over at Bloodhound? Because we don't have control over any of these accounts. Wait, what about our... I mean, you need to have a domain user to ingest from Bloodhound, right? Do you... let's see. Bloodhound AD collection requirements. System requirements. Let's try and ask him the AI. Okay. So, what are the requirements to collect information using Bloodhound AD? Do you need to have local user access or domain user access? Because those are different things. You need domain user access, either through a regular or privileged account. So, if the account that we have access to, ybob, is a domain user, why doesn't ybob appear in the lists in Bloodhound? Because ybob should be part of the list. I don't understand why. Okay, group high value. How about owned? Do we not have anything? Can I search in here? Because I kind of want to search in here. Try searching for the name. Okay, I mean, but where explore? Explore search knowns ybob. Okay, so we got ybob over here. And I guess we can right-click and get for more information. Okay, so Yusuf Bob. Okay, that's great. Admin count true. Allows unconstrained delegation false. Distinguished name. Email. I mean, we got an email. I mean, that's pretty... Password never expires. Title analyst. So analyst. So ybob might be part of the analyst group. Okay, everyone, authenticated users, domain users, what? Pre-Windows 2000 compatible access? What the heck is this group? A backwards compatibility group which allows read access on all users and groups in the domain. I mean, that seems like a misconfiguration if I've ever seen one. So what can it do? So everybody's a member? Inbound object control. Okay, so can we list our ybob user as owned? I think we can. Let's go back. How do we... Okay, we'll go back to Explore. We'll search for ybob. And we can right-click. Can we add to owned? Okay, so we own this account. And if we own this account, can we get... Can we get some pathfinding? So destination node, I don't know. So we know that where is ybob in here? So ybob extended rights, right DACL, generic right over administrators. Does that mean that this user is an administrator? So there's these accounts as well, file server, there's administrator, and there's admin. So if you've got... So this is, I mean, here's the thing, I don't really know how to use Bloodhound all that well. I should probably take like a course or something, or like, you know, do a few tutorials. Okay, object information, member of, pre-Windows 2000 compatibility access, domain users, okay, users, authenticated users, everyone. I'm sure that ybob has some sort of... I'm pretty sure that ybob is going to have some sort of path they can do to... Let's see, add to high value, remove from owned, copy... Pre-Windows 2000 compatible access. Okay. Okay, we got the risks of pre-Windows 2000 compatibility access. Let's read the article over here. To be or not to be compatible with Windows NT. Okay, and okay, so it's compatible with Windows NT. Grant object level permissions on Active Directory objects that are compatible with the less secure Windows NT. Okay, let me see if I can search for privilege escalation. Just because privilege escalation is what what we're all about. Okay, so abusing AD weak permissions pre-2K compatibility. So we got an article over here. Prevalence of pre-2K AD misconfigurations. Enumeration using the tool. Well, we got netexec. We might as well try method number 2. So what is method number 2 then? Okay, so it says here, run the netexec command from Kali Linux, right? Okay. To enumerate computer accounts that are either created or crafted for this. Oh, wow. So so the module is called pre2k. All right, and so netexec, we got one over here. So it's ybob317, I think that's the name. Okay, and the same thing for the username. And the module is pre2k. Just so we can confirm this. Module pre2k is not supported for protocol SMB. Oh, so it's not SMB, it's probably like LDAP. Okay, successfully obtained TGT for 0 pre-created computer accounts. TGT for 0 pre-created computer accounts. Hold on. So are we supposed to run this with, I might be extending my time on this part of the stream because we're actually getting somewhere. Okay, we got ads running on Twitch, so we're running on YouTube. And let's go ahead and put on some birds. Oh, which birds should we put on today? How about these ones? Okay, we'll be back in about 45 seconds. Okay, so I've never run into this situation before, so I need to do a little bit of research. Okay, so run this thing. Accounts that are either created or configured to support pre-Windows 2000 systems or services. Okay. All right, and found one pre-created computer account. I mean, it seems like everybody was part of this account. So we just need to... I mean, it looks like we need to have the password, unfortunately. Demo computer account that supports pre-Windows 2000 computers. So we have successfully enumerated a pre-Windows 2000 computer account, and we are aware that such accounts' passwords could be the same as the computer name, but with all the characters in lowercase. Let's confirm with the default password for... Wait, what did they find? So there's a... They found a demo account through this vulnerability. But we didn't find any. We didn't find any pre-created account. Yeah. So I guess... I don't know. Let's try the guest account. Wait, I think the guest account was deactivated. But there were a couple of accounts that... a couple of guest accounts that weren't deactivated. Yeah, hold on. So we'll try username and password the same thing. I think we were doing this earlier. Yeah, this one right here. So let's see, user mod, I think. .txt. Same thing here. Yeah. So this one, these ones over here, DNS admins and DNS admins update proxy. These are both accounts that we could test for the pre whatever pre 2K. So DNS admins and DNS admins update proxy. Let me record these in a little notes file. Guest.txt, guest users.txt. So these ones right here. So DNS admins, and this other one, DNS update proxy. Okay, save that out, and then we'll try doing the pre-2K with blank password and guest users.txt. Okay, let's see if this is... In order to perform this operation, a successful bind must be completed in the connect. Okay, so I guess that's not going to work then. I mean, the only one we could do for this would be ybob, and we didn't find any information here. Is this user actually in the group? I mean, I'm pretty sure they are. I mean, I thought I was getting somewhere with this, but maybe not. All right, let's put on another 15 minutes for this part of the stream, and if we can't get anywhere in about 15 minutes, we'll move on to the next thing. Okay, start that up. So impacket change password. Change password. There's so many of these Windows specific tools that I'm not super familiar with. So I mean, I guess pre-2K, so there's a specific one called pre-2K. What is this tool? So pre-2K, this is a GitHub repository, and you use this to do what? Enumerate valid computer accounts that act as pre-Windows 2000 computers by performing a password sparing attack. So it looks like 3 results total. 3 results total. Let's try using the tool. I mean, yeah. Okay. So okay, in this case, let's git clone the tool, and I don't know, we'll make a new tab for this thing. Pre-2K tool. Let's make it a fancy color. Git clone the repository. Actually, wait. Yeah, just like this. Okay, and how does this tool work? Pipx installs. Oh no. They want us to install Python stuff. I hate this. Let's see. Defus says, it's hard at the beginning. You basically have to spend 2 weeks really getting into Windows Active Directory. Then you start to understand and combine things together. Then quickly becomes more of a methodology thing that you repeat every time that you hit a wall and learn something new. Yeah, I mean, I tried learning a lot about Windows pen testing stuff, and I actually have like I did like 30 different machines, 30 different Windows machines, and I still don't have the hang of doing Windows hacking stuff. I really need to spend more time. Okay, so pip install x. Installing, okay. Pip install what? Wait, current directory. Pip x install. Okay. Please work. Please work. I hate dealing with Python package management so much. I hate it so much. Okay, well, I mean, it seems to have installed successfully. Okay. So pre-2K auth. So we need a domain controller. We need a valid user account. So our valid user account is this ybob 317. Diva says, I haven't done this box yet, but he already read the description, which tells you something specific to Kerberos. You have to know the Kerberos authentication relies heavily on working DNS, and often you have to prepare the tool parameters specifically to use Kerberos authentication. That's true. That's true. Let me see if I can get this working. So this is not ignite.local, it's souped code. Let me check over here. Souped code.local. And I need to confirm the IP address. That's the IP address. Okay. Didn't find anything. Welp. I mean, So, okay. So Diva says, Kerberos authentication relies heavily on working DNS, and often you have to prepare the tool parameters specifically to use Kerberos auth. Really? I mean... So if we're doing, like, SMB, so, I mean, you can do SMB specifically to use Kerberos authentication, I think. YBob317. And what is the thing for netexec? Netexec Kerberos authorization. netexec does support Kerberos authentication. There are two options: using password hash or something. Rise Shine36, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. You're now HackerFrog. How about we give you a Hack the Planet? Welcome in.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and
Okay, I think you can use -K to specify you're using Kerberos authentication. So -K. I mean, what would we do here? Would we look for... The users are all going to be the same. Silas Roger says, I'm back, I've been very busy, not able to watch. I mean, Silas, school started up, so I'm sure that you've been busy with school stuff. But, yeah. Welcome back, Silas. Let's see. Rise Shine says, Sir, how are you? Hello, nice to see you here, Rise Shine. And we're just doing some Windows hacking right now. I mean, I'm not too sure what the difference would be between using... Elaborate welcome. Well, I mean, you know, I want to make sure everybody is seen and heard. This should be the same. Let me take a look at the description for the box. So it's an intense and engaging challenge. Players must compromise the domain controller by hacking Kerberos authentication. So Kerberos authentication, working DNS, Kerberos auth almost never works if you just use the DC, the domain controller's IP instead of its real domain name. So what I like to do is make the target DC my main name server for the time I'm working on it by adding it to the etcresolve.com as the main name server. Okay. So I mean, I don't deal with DNS. I don't deal with DNS very often. So resolve.conf. Is that how you spell it? Rise Shine says, "Oh, okay. You're you're a high schooler from India. Welcome in. Yeah. If you can, what are you learning about? Are you planning to do to learn about cybersecurity stuff? Welcome in. Okay, so how do you spell that again? Ah, right. So it's just this, right? Okay, so searchland name server. I guess we can add another name server with the DC. And thank you for the advice, Defus. I really am not all that great when I'm doing Windows hacking, so I appreciate all the help I can get. So add that name server, okay, and then what can we do from here? Oh, awesome, Silas. Yeah, awesome. I hope you can What's in your etc host right now? So I mean, I've got the same thing, the same IP address as soup edcode.local. So I mean, it's okay that they're both there, right? Okay, so let's see. Kerberos, Active Directory. Testing. Okay, it uses its FQDN from now on. Try to ping DC. Okay. So ping DC soup. Was it soup edcode dot local? So it's DC01. Okay, let's just try. Okay. The DC is the computer name. You'll see in netexec output. So the DC should be. It should be DC01. Yeah, so the name is DC01. Try to comment out your other name server in the resolve.conf. Sure. Okay, and then we'll run it again. What were we doing? Ping? We're running some ping. DC01 dot soup edcode dot local. Okay, that doesn't go through. But if I just do this, I mean, maybe what I need to do is I need to add the DC01. I need to add DC01 to etc hosts. Do you have a different DNS service running? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. So should I just add DC01 here? Try service DNS mask status. Okay, so in my curriculum, Java teaches OOP, DSA. Oh, okay. So you're learning about Java right now. That's awesome. Yeah. If you learn Java, it's a pretty good language. If you are able to learn Java, then you can learn a bunch of other languages after that, and they'll come in very, very handy. So service DNS mask status. DNS mask service could not be found. I remember something like Alice when I was looking into Java. Something like Alice, huh? There's no DNS mask service apparently. Let me try pinging again. So this should work now that I've added it to. And I guess from here we can also comment out the other line in your resolve. This one, search LAN. I'm also learning C++ and dynamic programming. I mean, C++ is also going to get you pretty far when you're learning about cybersecurity, especially when you're doing low-level programming stuff, like reverse engineering and binary hacking. Okay, I mean this worked before. Let's see if it works after we remove it from the etc. hosts. Okay, it doesn't matter when it occurs because you added to host, but normally it would do this automatically when the DNS is configured correctly. Let me check. So it doesn't work. It doesn't work if it's not added to etc. hosts. So what topics I'm learning have connections to cybersecurity? I mean, cybersecurity, if you learn about, if you know programming languages, you're going to have a much easier time when you learn about cybersecurity. C++ is going to help you out with your reverse engineering and your binary hacking. And Java, well, Java's going to help you out when you're doing reverse engineering as well. If you're reverse engineering stuff that has to do with Java. Let's just add it to this thing over here. So DC01. Okay, and let's go ahead. I think we might have to. Well, okay, we'll give it another 9 minutes, and then we really have to move on to our next topic after another 9 minutes. You can also write a lot of your custom tools in Java since it has a lot of net stuff like Python does, says MC25. Well, I mean, I didn't know that, but I guess there are, I mean, there's a lot of stuff written in Java in general because it's such a popular programming language. Okay, so Diva says, try to fix this at one point because AD is just a pain if DNS doesn't work as expected. You can work with this for now, but remember, most of the tools like netexec and Mpacket stuff, -K is the flag to use Kerberos authentication. Most of the time, the only attacks that I'm doing with Kerberos are stuff that are going to Kerberos authentication. When I think of Kerberos authentication, I think of like pass the hash attacks, and so pass the hash attacks and Kerberosting, of course, but I'm not too sure, aside from those attacks, I'm not really too sure of too many attacks that use Kerberos. Okay, so let's see. Testing port 88. Not that simple. It's early morning. Okay, wow. I didn't know that the time zone was so different over in India, Rajshine. Okay, so I really need to change my resolve.conf because it's getting starting to mess. I wonder what this name server is, what this IP address is. But anyways, let's try running that again. Nope. Okay, they really want that other server. They want this server. Okay. Oh, you know what? It might be because we changed the resolve.conf, right? So if I get rid of this, then I might be able to use my web browser again. Still doesn't want to, huh? Hold on. That is really funny. I guess what we really need to do is we need to... Do we need to restart something? Raishine says, you're in the US, correct? You might need to renode the connection. Maybe it takes a minute. You have to restart the browser. Oh. I mean, I kind of don't want to restart the browser. We could start a new browser, I suppose. But Raishine, I'm not in the US. I'm in Canada. I mean, Canada's kind of, well, it's in the same neighborhood. It's not the same country. All right, this works now. Let's see if it works for the other browser now. Where are we? Here? Yeah. Okay, done. Great. All right. So we need to. This is something I need to. I guess it's something I need to explore more. Kerberos enumeration. Well, I mean, I think everything's okay now. Weren't we using RustHound? We were using RustHound earlier. Okay, so let's see. I think there might be something for hack tricks here. Kerberos pen testing, Kerberos authentication. Defus asks, what do we have at this point? So we have one user. We have a domain user, and that's about it. We downloaded a bunch of stuff from using that user over on their file share. So we got access to the file share using SMB, and then we downloaded a bunch of directories with stuff. Canadians are very polite. Some Canadians are polite. Some Canadians are polite. Not all Canadians are the same. So we got a bunch of stuff. We tried looking through the stuff that we downloaded using SMB. Creds.txt. I mean, those are just the credentials that we created. Or these are the credentials that we got after we did our password or whatever, our username as password spray. So these are those user credentials. You just threw everything together? Yeah. Well, I mean, everything's kind of in the same directory here. I should really be more organized. So we got all sorts of stuff that we downloaded. Not as organized as you like to be with your tabs. Well, not in this case. But you know what? It's okay. I'm sure I'll know for next time. Next time I'll know to be better organized. Raishine says, "What's your time zone?" So this is Pacific time. So it's North America Pacific time zone. So it's in the same area as LA, Los Angeles, and Seattle. And right now it is 5:30 p.m. So it's pretty much on the other side of the world from where you are. What's in the users directories? Can you access them? So the user directories, yeah. Let me get a tree. So the user directory over. Oh, gotta keep the music going. Just a second. We got too much stuff in here. Hold on. So there's like a users directory. All users, right. Let's try entering that directory. It's got nothing in it. Okay. So that one has nothing in it. There was ybob's, the administrator, well, there's nothing in here. Default user. Oh, right, the ybob users directory. I think that we were able to get some good stuff in here. So yeah, there's ntuser.dat. Over half a day, yeah, probably. Probably over half a day. You're in the future. I'm in the past. Yeah, we got the user flag is here, a bunch of desktop INI, a bunch of link files, LNK. Lottery, what lottery numbers won? That's a good question. Did you get anything from Rusthound? I think you should be keeping notes of what you have. Yeah, I mean, we started using Bloodhound over here, and we're trying to figure out what groups that the ybob user is part of, and we found this weird group called Pre-Windows 2000 Compatible Access, and then we started going down a rabbit hole learning about that. 12.5 hours to be console history. Yeah, we checked out the console history, but there wasn't really anything super important in there. Console host history? Let me show you the contents. So there's just this. There's who am I, there's log off, and then there was this. This weird string over here. We tried using it as a password. We did a password spray. And we tried looking for this pattern in the other files that we downloaded, but we weren't able to find anything. Click your user in Bloodhound. Okay, so, I mean, Bloodhound. Here's ybob. They are... I don't know if we can make this bigger. I don't think we can. Let's see, Rashai says, I had a lot of interest in cybersecurity in 2020 as a 7th grader, much passion with no results. I mean, here's the thing. I mean, you can pick up your passion for cybersecurity again, and it's not really domain users, right? They're part of the users group. They're part of the pre-Windows 2000 compatible access group, which I thought it was weird. And that's when I decided I wanted to check it out. Because apparently there's some sort of vulnerability associated with this. Have you saved the weird string and sprayed it? Yeah, I mean, we could also try looking for this. I also tried looking for this pattern with grep. But I wasn't able to find anything. That's just like, you know, logs of me trying to... Actually, wait. Let's get rid of the output with the login failure. Yeah. Aside from that, there's nothing here. We also know that there aren't any private key files in there because Trufflehog would have caught it. Yeah, Trufflehog. I mean, the other thing we could look for is we could look for password hashes. Because if we manage to capture password hashes, we could do a pass the hash attack. Rajan says, I have more programming language knowledge. How do I start CyberSec anew? So the first thing you should probably study is going to be... You know, Rajan, why don't you join the Discord server? So I'm pretty... Well, most people have Discord. You can join the Discord server. I can give you... We can talk over there, and maybe I can give you some advice about how to start learning about cybersecurity. Okay, now we really have to really have to stop. We might come back to this a little bit later in the stream, but we've got some other stuff that we need to cover. We've got a couple more machines, but we'll come back to this later probably. Okay, let's move back into the temporary directory and let's start the next topic. So the next topic is the Vulnyx machine. So I wouldn't say that's no progress. We did manage to get Bloodhound working, which is what we didn't have Bloodhound working at the beginning of the session. Discord server, yeah. There's the link over there. But yeah, I'll come back to this later. I'll try not to spoil myself by looking at write-ups for the next little while. Okay, so the next challenge, let's put 60 minutes on the clock, and we'll see if we can solve the next challenge in 60 minutes. Okay, so this is a Windows machine. It's called Observer, and it's from the Vulnyx platform. So I'm just going to start up the machine. Where is that? Observer, here. Okay, so while we're getting ready, I'm just going to move into another directory so that we don't have all the clutter, because we want everything to be nice and clean. Okay, temp directory, temp directory, temp directory. We don't need TryHackMe. Actually, you know what? Just for fun, we'll keep the TryHackMe machine up and running, just in case we come back to this later. Okay, so we've got the new machine from Vulnyx. The great thing about Vulnyx machines is that they show you the IP address that they get from DHCP, and in this case, we know which IP address that we need to scan against. So this isn't always the case, but it is a very convenient thing about the machines on Vulnyx. Okay. So let's do some Nmap scanning. And let's see. 192, 168, 20, 10, 11. Great. So what we're doing right now is we're trying to figure out which ports are open on the machine. And it seems like there's quite a few ports on the machine that are open. Too many ports are a problem, and too few ports are also a problem. Because when you're doing these CTF challenges, well, the CTF box challenges, sometimes there's such thing as information overload. Fishbone, hello, nice to see you here. Mail, port 25. Yeah, so there's email open on this box, and we should probably go and take a look at that. So there's a web port open as well, which means we could start looking at that right away. So let's see, Rusthound, we'll rename this, we'll call it Web App Enumeration. So there's barely crosses a day when you don't have some sort of web app to deal with when you're doing these CTF boxes. So 25, so it's all mail related. Is this all mail related? Oh no. I don't like testing against email stuff. Okay, so let's see. So let's do a quick derb scan, and derb is going to give us a very quick and dirty directory bust. Let's try to figure out what's on the target. What? Are you not finding anything? It's a shame there's almost no cybersecurity Twitch streamers. Serendipity that I found you. You know what? There's a whole list of cybersecurity Twitch streamers. Let me get you the list. So they're part of a big list called infosecstreams.com, and there's actually 3 people. There's three different streamers that are streaming right now. So there's myself, there's Hetanis, and there's Kinslayer. I know Hetanis, I don't know Kinslayer, but there's a pretty big list. It'll show you who's online at any, yeah, go ahead and use that list. Okay, so these are all listable directories, CSS, fonts, images, JS. And I guess another thing we can do is we can just hit up the landing page. So what's the landing page? This is the landing page over here. Let's copy that. Pebble is also a good channel. Pebble only streams on Sundays now, but Pebbles is a good stream to check out. I don't know if it's such a great stream to check out if you're a beginner, because Pebble's usually doing more advanced challenges. But I mean, if you talk to Pebble and ask about how to do beginner stuff, I'm pretty sure he'll be able to point you in the right direction. What is this iData? iData. Unlimited web hosting. Unlimited web hosting. That's interesting. So we got a website here. We've got a team. Unfortunately, they don't give us anything about the team members here. Oh wow. Okay. So we actually have some information here. And what we can do is we can turn all of this into a users list. So let's see if we can. Let me just grab the source code. So the part of the source code that has the team member names, we'll just grab that. We'll turn it into. Okay, so our team here. And, oh man, we gotta find some way to pull out the names. So where are the names? So these are all inside of the H5 header, right? Okay, let's start making a list. So let's see. He does Vulnyx, very hard boxes. Angel D, hello. We should start looking for contact and email input. Let's see. Do I know IT Pro TV? I think I've heard of. Oh, Sergeant Wargasm, awesome. Thank you. Was about to ask about other streamers. Okay. And Diva says, I think you've worked with mail systems for some time. You realize that mail is the biggest collection of workaround in mankind. Yeah. But Angel D, haven't seen you for a while. Welcome back to the stream. Okay, so we're gonna create a. I don't know. So we'll just call it user blob.txt. We'll put in all this stuff. We're gonna look for only the stuff inside the H5 tags. grep pattern H5. We only have one? That can't be true. There is more than one. Wait. What section are these other names part of then? So this is still team info. Business stats. Oh, our team. So this is our team. Hold on. This was inside of an H3. I don't like this. Okay, let's go back to the user blob. Paste that in. So let's see. So inside the H5 was John Bond. H3, it's these other guys. Let's see. Angel D says, thanks, been deep into setting up my mini lab with Unify and Proxmox. Awesome. Rajan says, may I know your job title? So I'm a cybersecurity education person. So I do education stuff on Twitch and on YouTube. So if you don't know my YouTube, I guess I can give you my YouTube as well. YouTube? There you go. Wait. That's not it. Okay. The YouTube link is going to be here. And I've got a lot of walkthrough videos about how to complete different cybersecurity exercises. Okay, we got this other person. Does their name actually show up in the website? John Bond? Okay. That's... That's weird. All of this is kind of weird. All right, let's add these to... Okay, so we got H3. We can separate these out, right? So it cut by this symbol here. Only give us the first? No. Second? Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much for subscribing. Community Notes on YouTube. Thank you very much. You are now a HackerFrog. It's Ignacio. It's Ignacio. I don't think testimonial names will be useful. I mean, we could include it just, just for fun, because there's always some possibility, right? Okay, so cut D, get that, and then what else can we do? We can also delete everything after a specific symbol, right? So this is what I do. I like to figure out how to do formatting using Linux. So Linux delete all data after specific character. Sergeant Wargasm says, oh, that was me. Oh, community notes. I didn't know. Do you know cybersecurity seminars where you teach new developments and features? I mean, if you're in the Vancouver area, I do go to the Vancouver cybersecurity meetups. So they've got a couple of, but Rise and Shine, you probably can't make it over here because you're not in the same country. Okay, so let's see. Remove all text after a character in Bash. In Bash? Okay, well, I guess we could do it with sed as well. Gosh darn it. So this is going to delete everything after a specific character, right? Okay, delete everything after the this character. Awesome, we got it. Anyways, that was kind of a long-winded way, but we're gonna add this to users.txt. Okay, and then we're gonna go into users.txt, and well. So there's John Dio, or otherwise just John, or j.dio. Actually, this is a Linux system. They're not going to have j.dio. That's just not the way it works. So there's Mike, or just Mike. Actually, I think they're not going to use the last names. Sad truth, not clearly stated. I mean, it's okay. Not all of us live in the same country. That's fine. We're all friends. Could do it with another cut pipe. Might not have been as elegant, but if it works, it works. I mean, this is the fun of Linux. The fun of Linux is trying to get it to output exactly what you want it to. I mean, there's also John Bond. Gosh darn it. John, Mike, Remo, Niskel, and John. Oh, there's also a John Dio. Funny. Okay, let's save this out. What is the puzzle? Oh, the puzzle is earlier in the stream. So if you go back to the beginning of the stream, Machias deck, we were doing the puzzle game for the first hour in the stream. Okay, so where are we? We got our usernames. We also have a form here. Does the form actually work? Okay, test, send the message. I don't know if that actually did anything. Okay, so what other pages are on the website? It doesn't look like any of the links are going anywhere. Yeah. So the contact page, we can actually, oh wait, template by webthemes.com? So web themes is something that we could potentially latch onto. There might be a vulnerability. I searched for cybersecurity channels on Twitch 2 hours ago and find nothing, but found that you were streaming. Well, thank you. Thank you very much for tuning in from the web themes. Let's see. MCL Bryce? MCHL Bryce. Thank you very much for subscribing on YouTube. Okay, so let's search and see if there's any potential vulnerabilities. Okay, we don't see any vulnerabilities here. I mean, we can also search for web themes, huh? Okay, let's do a legitimate directory busting. So legitimate directory busting, we can go GoBuster. And if we're doing GoBuster, we can scan for a bunch of different file names. And for example, we could look for HTML, we can look for TXT files, we can look for PHP, zip files, back files, JS files. We'll just try these. Please don't use the directory list. That word list is super outdated. It's from 2007. I mean, it's Ignacio, if you could let me know what the better word list is, let me know. Let me know which one is the updated list that we should be using. Because I'm not against. Huh, that's weird. I'm not against using using other word lists. It's just that I need to know what to replace it with. Okay, so what else could we look for in the meantime? We got our Nmap stuff. It all came back. HTTP, POP3 stuff, IMAP stuff, TCP wrap stuff, great. 25. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we got Avast antivirus. That's very interesting. Okay. So I recommend using sect lists, combined words, or combined directories for testing modern services. CTFS, I miss stuff. Oh, okay. But as a maintainer of sect lists, that's what I recommend for something like this. Oh, so you are a maintainer for sect lists. That's awesome. Let me grab. So locate combined directories. Yeah, okay, it is here in the sect lists, and maybe we can take a look at that later. I don't really see any extra info when running very verbose with an nmap scan. Well, okay, so when you run the nmap scan in very verbose, it'll give you output before it finishes. You're not getting extra output, but you are getting the output before the scan finishes, which means that you can start investigating stuff right away. Okay, so let's see. So in the web enumeration, it wasn't able to find anything super interesting. Another thing we could do is we could just curl the web server to see if it's exposing any unusual HTTP headers. I guess we can head that. Okay, so we send it off and then nothing super incriminating here. I guess that we also get the version of Apache that's being used. It's very uncommon that the version of Apache is vulnerable, but we can also search and see if it's a vulnerable version. I don't think it is in this case. Diva says, I have 3 different directory lists that I usually run against CTFs and the dir search one. Dir search. Oh, you know what? Dir search is another one of those tools. Yeah. I haven't used dir search, but I've heard some other people saying some really good things about it. Okay, so this is going to take a little while. So the only thing we managed to find was index.html. And I think I'll start up Burp Suite as well, because sometimes Burp Suite is able to give us some extra information when we make our requests. Stuff that we're not going to see when we're just using our regular web browser. Rajan says, how did you start your cybersecurity journey? YouTube channels. It was all YouTube channels. So when I started doing my research about cybersecurity, I found a lot of interesting channels talking about the stuff on YouTube. And I started doing a lot of walkthroughs. I started doing the same. I was just following walkthroughs, and that's what got me started. Neem says I usually choose 2-word lists, the one for that TryHack used from Dirbuster and common dot. I mean, that's a pretty good. It's a pretty good start. You can use the common list. You can use the directory list 2.3 medium. And maybe you can start using the combined directories.txt. Because, I mean, yeah. Okay. Anyways, let's do a little ad right now. Here are some birds. We'll be back in 15 seconds. Okay, let's get back to the hacking. Alright, so quickhits.txt is a list I'm often surprised what is able to find. Quickhits.txt. Quick hits. hold on. Okay, still haven't found anything. Locate quickhits.txt. Web content quickhits.txt. I mean, I'm guessing it's not a very long list. But, oh, it's around 2,500 words. Okay. Alright, so we've got our Burp Suite browser. And in the Burp Suite browser, we'll just visit the page. And we've got the lists at the bottom here. You know, one thing we didn't do is we didn't take a close look at the source code, because sometimes there's some unusual stuff in the comments here. So we'll just go through it just to make sure there isn't anything weird. Okay, images. Okay, almost done. Contact us. All right, so nothing. So what actually happens when you fill out the contact form? This is what I want to figure out. Okay, so name, test, email, tests@test.com, subject test, message test, send message. Okay, so after that, we take a look in Burp Suite to see if we actually sent a post request. We sent a post request. But the thing is that when we send this post request, do we actually get anything back? Oh, you know what? The custom JS script. That's first starting cybersecurity. Oh, you mean my my cybersecurity journey? It's not such an interesting story. It's just I followed a lot of YouTube tutorials. So I just went to YouTube. I started Googling. I started searching cybersecurity demonstrations, and I found the Cyber Mentor, which is a really big cybersecurity channel. It's in the HTML in the last line. So this just sends the exact same thing back, huh? Okay, let's go back. So there's a custom script. JavaScript. Customscripts.js. I mean, that is kind of suspicious, so I guess we can take a look. So webthemes.com. What's this code doing? +1 for the Cyber Mentor. The content is quite good. Yeah, I mean, did you watch Nullbyte or Hack5? I used to watch a lot of Hack5, not so much Nullbyte. Go for the mail server. You probably have users. Probably. Okay, so how do we... Let's see, we got our nmap. We got our port 25. I don't do testing against port 25 very often. Let me see if I can get a guide or something. Okay, STMP. Okay. Huh. Did Hacktrix move? Did Hacktrix move? Isn't NC a alias shorthand for netcat? Yeah. Yeah, I mean it usually is. There's a few different netcats. Okay, so let's see. Telnet, SMTP. I wish we could do something. I wish we could do some automated stuff. But, So Avast antivirus SMTP proxy. This really stands out to me, and I wonder if there's something specific for that. Okay, so Avast. How about just Avast antivirus in general, or just Avast? Okay, so Avast antivirus. What were we dealing with? This doesn't show up. So we got Avast. We're dealing with some sort of mail stuff. We would need to know the version of Avast that's being used, because there's way too much stuff here to just start randomly looking for something. Although I guess we could rule out most of these Windows ones, because we're not dealing with Windows. So if we just grep out the multiple. Yeah, but we probably shouldn't skip over here immediately. It says multiple DOS. DOS? Top one looks interesting. Yeah, I mean heap overflow, yeah, buffer overflow stuff. Local credentials disclosure. But I mean, this is also a local one. We can also just use netcat to this is this is the SMP. This is the whatever. Where's my IP address? Here it is. On a related note, let's see, the Beef framework exists for JavaScript. Beef framework. Browser hacking framework project. Yeah, I mean it certainly looks like it. It certainly looks like it's out there. 25. We couldn't connect to the SMTP server. Let's try that again. I guess it's looking for a specific thing. SMTP, basic information, okay. So email headers, if you have the opportunity to make the victim send you an email, I guess we also need to put on some extra stuff when we connect via Netcat. Okay. Huh. It really doesn't want to connect to us, huh? You could use Telnet for SMTP. And Artifact, thank you very much for letting us know. Telnet. I don't know whether or not it just doesn't like... Okay, so I mean, it's just kicking us out. Read Nmap again. Add Avast kicks you. Avast kicks you. Okay. Let's just do 25. Ready, steady, go. Failed to receive data connection closed. Okay, so the SMTP is... we can't do anything with it because it just kicks you out. There were a bunch of other ones. We'll just run the thing again. And in the meantime, we can go over to our web enumeration. Okay, we finished. And what was in that really strange custom file? This one here, custom scripts. So if you don't know a programming language, one thing you can do is you can just feed code to our good old AI buddy. Is there any insecure code or exposed data in this script? Paste in the script. You don't even save the Nmap outputs. Yeah, I mean, I'm usually not doing anything with the Nmap because I just keep it in the same tab. And what I should learn to do is not to do anything after the Nmap stuff is finished. Okay, there's no security vulnerabilities. Great. Well, I guess that doesn't really go anywhere. So one thing about we also sent our form, our contact form here. Riseshine says cybersecurity is immune to AI takeover. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that cybersecurity is immune to the AI takeover. I mean, people are building AI cybersecurity testing stuff all the time. They're also building like AIs to secure stuff in cybersecurity as well. So I think there's going to be it's going to be some interesting times to see how AI is going to integrate into cybersecurity. It could be that a lot of people lose their jobs because they'll get less people to do more work, but with AI assistance. I don't know if the other people in chat agree or disagree. If you have an opinion, please let us know. I am interested in having these kind of conversations. Okay, where are we? Proxy, post, pretty photo CSS. Not found. Also not found. That's weird. Ryshine says, but even the AI pen tester itself could be compromised. Yeah. I mean, if somebody were to get a hold of if somebody could get like administrator access to the AI pen tester, it could start messing around with it and have it do some malicious things. It's Ignacio says AI can certainly be used for certain things in cybersecurity. I doubt it will replace actual professionals anytime soon. It's a force multiplier. Yeah, I agree with that, Sergeant Morgasm. Yeah. Many people have been generating hallucinated vulnerability reports with vulns that don't exist. It's not quite there yet. Well, I mean, I'm wondering how long it's going to take before people, advertise like, AI pen testing tools that replace real pen tests, and people start losing out on opportunities like pen tester firms. I think it could be like a couple of years away, but who knows? I think people they're building the tools right now. Like how long it'll take for those tools to be fully mature, not completely sure. They're already trying to sell those. It doesn't mean that they work though. That's the thing. They need to be reliable and they need to be affordable before people will adopt them. And I'm not too sure how long that process is going to take, but it's going to affect the industry in a big way when it happens. Okay, so I think the website, I'm pretty sure the website, there's not too much more we can find on this. One thing we could do is we could start using the list that Ignacio was recommending, and that was combined directories. Locate. Okay, so combined directories. We'll just get rid of our good old-fashioned 2.3 medium and replace it with combined directories. And we'll give it another go. Okay, we will leave that alone for a little bit. It seems like it's a much bigger list. Okay, so how many digits is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 digits. This is also 7 digits, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It is a much bigger list. Long story short is your job is safe for now. Yeah, I guess you could say that I mean, I wouldn't say that the job is safe. We've already, I don't know how the industry is doing these days, but there was like half a year to a year where people weren't able to find jobs. I don't know how the job market is these days, but I don't know if it's recovering too well. I mean, if there's anybody in chat who knows about this stuff, please let us know. Okay, Ignacio says, I looked around, it looks like Avast SMTP proxy is just an email reporting for an instance of Avast Business on-premise console. Avast Business on-premise console, which means that might be present on the server. So Avast Business on-premise console. Directory structure. Ignacio is oh, you're right, Nacho. Nacho is a common nickname for Ignacio. Let's see. At one point we started with the stone in our hand, we suddenly found out about fire, which was scary and also super useful. Then computers came and many people were scared about computers stealing their jobs. Maybe they even did. They also provided so much usefulness. And, well, I mean, the thing is that AI is going to help us out. A lot of people I've been talking to about AI and like how they've been using it in their work is they say that AI, like, it really cuts down on the amount of time that they do doing research, and sometimes it can even help them do a lot of writing. And, well, I mean, using AI for writing is kind of a double-edged sword. You need to do a lot of you also need to do a lot of revisions when you ask the AI to write stuff for you, just to make sure that everything that you want is included. Okay, important files and directories. Application user config.yaml. YAML. We can also look for YAML files. YML. Nacho Varga is a character from Better Call Saul. Get good at prompting peeps. Maybe. Work experience will always beat certs. All day, every day. AI likely won't take your jobs, but somebody using AI absolutely will. I mean, I think in the pen testing space, I think the owners of pen testing companies are going to employ less pen testers, but the pen testers are going to be using AI to what is the word? To make their time more efficient. And there's probably going to be a lot of AI tools that help out people in the pen test space. So there's also that to look out for. So the industry might go through a lot of big downsizing when they realize, well, okay, they'll go through a big downsizing when they try to downsize from like a 100-person team down to like a 20-person team with AI tools. But who knows whether or not that it's actually something that is going to happen in the near future. My bet is that it will, but nobody knows for sure. Rose from the dead to finish off Gus. One of them is live on Twitch. Really? If there's a pentester bot that's live on Twitch, let me know, because I'm interested in seeing how exactly that works out. Okay, so we got this running in the background. So there is 143 antivirus IMAP proxy. So SMTP proxy, POP3 proxy, IMAP proxy, and more SMTP proxies. We got OpenSSH. I guess one thing we could have running in the background as well is we could just try brute forcing the SSH. Because we got nothing better to do right now. So let's get users.txt. My guess is that we don't need these last names, but I shouldn't discount them immediately. Let's make a new list. So the new list is just going to be these names here, and this name seems unusual, so it's probably going to be this name that's going to be an actual user on the server. Let's save this to users lowercase. Or users, I don't know, Linux format. Okay, and then let's get out of here. Save the buffer. Yeah. Okay, and let's see. Streamer BlazeBits works on it almost every day. Not live right now. He's on the InfoSec list. It's pretty good so far. Huh? Does is that AI pentester bots? The AI pentester bot, is that something that's on GitHub or some other place we can take a look at it, or not? Okay, so ncrack. I sure do love ncrack. So it's users Linux. Password, well, we can use good old rocku.txt. Okay, and what was that IP address? Wait, what? Service with name rocku.txt not supported. Wait, why won't it accept this? Usernames. Oh no, okay. We need to put a capital P. Okay, so we've got this brute force attack running in the background. I'll just rename this brute force. Okay, so the web stuff. Invalid control character and URL. Haven't seen these errors before. Raishine says, I gotta go get breakfast and get ready for school. Well, thank you very much, Raishine. Welcome to the channel, and hope you come back again soon. Let's give you a keyboard cat. See you next time. So I mean, these all, yeah, cannot connect. So these are all booting you out immediately. And I guess what we really need to do is check for the YAML files. So we'll just look for YAML, YML. You could try 403 bypasses on server status endpoint. What is, I mean, I don't think I've heard of that before, Ignacio. Let me know how you do the 403 bypass. Or is this something I should look up real quick? Okay, we got ads running on Twitch. We're on YouTube. And put on the birds. Okay, we'll be back in about 30 seconds. Just need to have a little drink. Okay, put the birds away, and then get back to the hacking. Okay, so, I mean, we got all this information about a vast antivirus proxy. And the information was about on-premise console, a vast business on-premise console. How do we How do we do hacking against it? Need to restore the database. Okay, let's do a little bit of research on this product. Avast Business on-premise console, which we suspect is installed. You know what? Maybe we can start asking the AI for some of this information. Okay, let's try Claude. Is 993 also blocked by Avast? 993 TCP wrapped. So these are, I mean, these are filtered. Yeah, all this stuff is being disconnected from immediately. Okay, so we are pen testing a CTF box with installed. Where is the login page for this app? What are important security details about the product? Okay, so login. So it typically runs on 8080 HTTP or 8443 HTTPS. Okay, well, I mean, we didn't find it. So it's usually accessible at the root path or sometimes /console. These are common URLs. I mean, I don't think this is valid in this case. TCP wrapped, port 22, port 80. Post options had get. Weren't able to do anything over here. But I'm pretty sure there's no, like, /console. Oh, you know what? I think there might be like a host name that we need to include to get this working. That's my suspicion. So is there a host name? Contact. Amazing Company Inc. Let's look through this thing closely. We just need to find something that looks like a domain. Cypher, hello, nice to see you here. Welcome to the stream. So I mean, okay, amazing hosting, sure. I like this show, subscribing. Thank you, Cypher. Much appreciated. Okay. So do we see a domain name? Cybernerd Dante, what is up? What is up? Welcome to the stream, Cybernerd Dante. Let's give you a fun video redeem. How about some, oh, what is it called? How about some Desert Frog? Okay, so yeah, I don't see anything. I mean, there's the possibility that the domain name might be hidden somewhere in these JS files, in which case it would be a big pain in the butt to look for. Okay, so how about we look at the image directory? Images directory. Want to use curl, wget, or useful grep commands here. I mean, I guess we could. What is this pretty photo directory? Oh, okay. This is probably... Yeah, these are just part of the... Okay, let's put another 15 minutes on the clock and see if we can find anything with the next 15 minutes. If not, we can move on to the next part of the stream. 15 minutes. Okay, so I think there's something at the bottom. Template by webthemes.com. I mean, webthemes.com is a legitimate website. Yeah. So this isn't something we should pay too much attention to. What about images ... Where are we? Okay, so if we got images... Images ... You mean the parent directory? The parent directory is the web root. Pick one, banner, team, portfolio. Portfolio. Okay, I mean, these are stock photos, and they weren't used in the application. So there's the team. These were used. If you take the usernames as passwords, always a good thing to try when you have users but no passwords. Yeah, let's see. I mean, try to do directory traversal. Works as intended. Weren't able to access etc. password directly from the web root. Okay. Browser sanitizes path automatically. I mean, that is a valid point. Sometimes it's not going to. Curl. Okay, so I think, yeah, the brute force attack over here isn't working. It's probably not going to work, but let's try using usernames as passwords. This should come back pretty quick. Doofus, wow, Doofus, thank you. Thank you for suggesting this. That was not expected. I guess it should have been expected, sure. Remote access. Eureka. Alright. You know, I really should be doing that more often. Let's see. What is my IP? This IP. Third attempt should have been account lockout. I mean, it should be if it's a secure system. Not in this case. So Niscal. Dear person, not now, I'm busy with the terminal. Niscal. What? Not now, I'm busy with the terminal. Niscal. It's too expected to be expected to just always do it when you get usernames. You know what? I should do that more often. It is something that I remember to do for Windows targets, but it's not really something that I've been doing for Linux. But dear person, not now, I'm busy with the terminal. I mean, I have no idea what this means. Busy with the terminal, that means that this person is logged on, right? So if this Niscal person is logged on, then we can't... Can we do something? Okay, so this closes the connection. You can send a kill all command. I mean, maybe? Defense system. I mean, hard to say. We can try sending commands with SSH. Is it -T? Or is it something else? Or is it -capital T? So if we have a valid SSH, -T was to change your shell. Oh. So if -capital T is to change your shell, you could change it to something like bin bash. Who am I? I mean, I would like to know who am I. So to just run a command along with SSH, you would run it usually something like this, right? No flags, just the command. No flags, just the command. Well, we can't... Not now, I'm busy with the terminal. So, busy with the terminal, could there be... I mean, we can't access any of the... Busy with the terminal. So running SSH. Running commands with SSH. Connecting to a remote server and running commands. Okay. Okay, so it's just the command to execute. I mean, what could we even run? So we tried running who am I. Maybe, I mean, it could be blind. If it's blind, then we could ping out to our machine. And if we could ping out to our machine, we could probably listen for some for some traffic. I keep on forgetting what the command is. For TCP dump. So TCP dump listen on TCP dump listen on ICMP. Listen ICMP. Or just TCP dump ICMP to get ping packets. Responder also has ping. Does it? Okay. Capturing and analyzing Linux ping packets using TCP dump. TCP dump. 7 matches. This doesn't tell us how to do it. Actually, you know what? I think I might have it in my notes. Let me look at my notes. It's important to keep good notes. Okay. Responder also has ping. Yeah, I mean, maybe we can just run some responder. Sudo responder. Ton 0, is that the interface we want to use? No. The interface we want to use is... I'm pretty sure it's going to be on ETH0 or ETH1. We don't seem to have an address for ETH1. DC client. Okay, now we got an IP address. So let's see, sudo responder. ETH1. Okay. So we should be... If we can get ICMP packets, then we can... Well, we also need IP address. Okay, what's our IP address? This one. For ETH1. Okay, and then we run a command with SSH to ping this thing. So if it's actually running, then we should get a response over here, but I don't think we are. So I guess it's not working. Busy with the terminal, says Niskal. So if the terminal is busy, I mean, I don't know. This isn't super... Okay, so I'll just ask the AI. What can, let's see, from a CTF perspective, what can we do? If the shell is a script, you could try ssh host bin sh. Bin sh. Yeah, I mean... So sometimes it's not bin sh, sometimes it's user bin sh. But this is probably just some script. Oh, you know what? I've seen something like this before. So we need to make... So remember Bandit? Bandit had a level kind of like this, where you do this, make everything really big. Okay, and does it... Oh, it logs you out. Let's make this even bigger. Let's make it even bigger. Let's see if it works. There was a level of Bandit CTF where you had to take advantage of this. Okay, so not in this case. Not in this case. So what else could we do? That was for the more page size. Yeah, for sure. But I guess that's not the case for this one. I mean, could we... I mean, I don't think we can pipe it into less or more and get a result. Less. Maybe you can use the SSH creds to access something like SFTP. I don't think those services are available in this box, but we can take a look. Okay, we've So what services are available? So there's... Oh, you know what? Hold on. We can use scopy. So we have a valid login, and we have access to scopy. We could try copying some files. Okay, let's put another 15 minutes on the clock, because we still have more stuff to do on here. Okay, let's try some scopy. SSH-S SFTP. Well, I mean, doesn't that require SFTP to be working? SSH-S SFTP. Logs you out. Okay. Does the command need to be in quotes? Gruntplay, hello, nice to see you here. We're just doing more CTF boxes as usual. Does the command need to be in quotes? Subsystem request failed on channel 0. What is this error message? That is a really weird looking error message. Subsystem request failed on channel 0. Subsystem gets me thinking that this could be like Python or something. Keep on going with the CTF, it's interesting. It's because of the -s. Oh, -s. Okay, so that, subsystem. Okay, so I mean, like I said, you can do scopy. We could try guessing at some of the user's common files, and we could try downloading those. Okay, so let's see, home niscall, bash history, and then save it to this directory. Received message too long. What? What? What do you mean received message too long? Ensure the remote shell produces no output for non-interactive sessions. Let's try that again. Yeah, that's weird. Hold on. Okay, let's check to see what what our good friend the AI thinks might be happening. Okay, why did this scopy command fail? Okay, so let's see. Corrupted file. Extremely large or corrupted. scopy has a fixed buffer size, and very large files can trigger this error. rsync instead. Or use sftp. sftp... It's connected to Try it with a slower connection. I mean, I've never seen this before. I don't use scopy very often, so that doesn't surprise me too much. So L1000. Yeah, still, I mean, that still didn't work. Permissions issues. Bash history file might be of restricted permissions. Check permissions. Well, okay. rsync. Rsync is... I've never used rsync before. What is rsync? Is it like the same thing? What is rsync? Synchronizing files. Okay. rsync in SFTP. We could also try using SFTP. What is the syntax? VTCN, thank you very much for following on Twitch. Why don't you have a Hack the Planet?
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get it!
Okay, I just realized we've got ads running right now, so let's put on my favorite video of the birds having their little bath. We'll be back in about 30 seconds. Okay, so what does a typical SFTP command look like? So SFTP command syntax. Okay, so FTP username at host or IP address. So we just need to run it like this. Okay, so it looks like it's not... This stuff isn't working. Regular SSH isn't working. Not now, I'm busy with the terminal. I mean, I've come across a lot of these different weird scripting things. What were some other solutions? Making the text really big worked with one of them. I guess this could be called a shell escape, right? I think it's trying to start an SFTP connection in a non-interactive shell, but the NISQL message throws it off. Capital T for debug. Okay. When you say capital T for debug, are you talking about SSH or SFTP? I mean, I guess we could... No, I guess it's not. SSH, right. Okay, so... Dear person, not now, I'm busy with the terminal. I mean, is person another user on the system? I mean, that's kind of a long shot, but maybe. I don't know. Where can I find your GitHub repository? Yeah, I mean, GitHub is, let me get the GitHub repository. Where is it? Here. So GitHub, TryHackMe, HackerFrogs. It is here. Maybe the T option with another shell. I mean, Strong Shiv. I've tried it out with a couple of different shells. So what was it? Dash T with this doesn't work. Bin bash. Actually, we should try SH because SH is in all the systems. Sometimes it's user bin sh. But these don't seem to be working. Do verbose. Verbose? Okay. Okay, password. Pledge, fork. Okay, I mean, I'm not seeing anything. Also try it with a longer connection timeout. So I think a background script is running while doing the SSH. You could, I think you should check your ports. Well, I mean, we did our nmap scan over here. There are some ports that were kind of suspicious, but they're filtered. There's a bunch of stuff that's happening on port 25, port 80. This is all like email stuff that's being filtered out. Let's see. Hex Shadow says, "What was the bottom message?" The bottom message? You mean here? In the SSH. In the SSH, right. Debug, exit status. Yeah. Busy with the terminal. So, dear person, is person a user? Is there a person user? In which case we could do some brute force attacks against the person user. Okay, and so we'll leave that running in the background for a little while. Do the connection timeout. Oh yeah, right. I got distracted. Okay, so the connection timeout is where? Look back. So -O. No argument after keyword connect timeout. Hold on. -O connect timeout 60. Something like this. Wait until they're not busy with the terminal. Well, I don't know when they're not going to be not busy with the terminal. That's a good question. Okay, so the brute force is not working. Great. Try adding no TTY. No TTY? These are all options I've never seen before. Omari, thank you very much for following on Twitch. Thank you very much. So no TTY. Or is it -- no TTY? Okay, I need to figure out how to run this thing. Another 15 minutes on the clock. Sorry you're late? No, I mean you're not late. You don't need to come here on time. Let's see. So, I mean we can look this up. SSH no TTY. It's just -T. Is it just -T? So -T and then -T. Okay. I mean we've tried that and we didn't get any. We didn't get any results. So what is it about the connection timeout? Escape character, configuration file, identity file, port address. Okay, well, I mean, what was it? Connect timeout equals... Didn't make that much of a difference in this case. Option. Okay, so busy with the terminal. I mean, we could try explaining this to the AI. It might be able to give us a a suggestion or two. Okay, we are doing a CTF where we have a valid set of SSH creds, but we receive this message and are logged out immediately. Could this be a rabbit hole? I mean, maybe. It might be a rabbit hole, but we don't really have anything else we could look for. Let's see. What else is going on? Okay, so brute force not happening. Oh, did we find some actual YAML files? No, these are not. These are not actual YAML files. /dot, and then index.html, and then nothing else. Wait, what is, I mean, just for fun. That's just the same thing. So who is this Niskal? Niskal is the manager. These all don't go anywhere. Ignacio says, forwarding of arbitrary TCP connections over a secure channel can be specified on the command line or configuration file. One possible application of TCP forwarding is a secure connection to a mail server. Well, I mean, if we're using SSH to access the mail server, so Claude didn't get back to me here. Let's send it a different message instead. Okay, let's try DeepSeek because this one's busy. According to the SSH documentation, how do we use SSH to access a mail service on the server? Okay, can you use port forwarding to securely access a mail service? This encrypts the connection between your local machine and the server, preventing eavesdropping. Let's see, SSH-L, localhost something something. Local port forwarding, local port on your machine. Remote mail service IMAP on the server. And then provide the SSH login credentials. I mean, we can give it a try. There's nothing to lose, except time. Okay, so let's see. But it gives us the same message, and then it kicks us out. Okay, so Hanky Ludwig says, what kind of machines are we challenging today? So we're currently challenging a machine from Vulnyx. It's called Observer, and it's located over here. So apparently, I mean, everything is being... So shell escapes, hash only... What other SSH shell escapes exist? I mean, we could just search for something really generic like SSH shell escape techniques. Looks like you forwarded the port 143 on the server to the local... Yeah, unfortunately it didn't work. Escaping restricted shells. Oh, well, I mean, okay. Shell escapes cheat sheet. Okay, well, I mean, cheat sheets sound like a good idea. Okay, let's take a look. Inline execution of commands. Using subprocess execute... What the heck? Oh no, this is assuming that you've already logged in. Okay, well, I mean, this doesn't work. This isn't going to work for our case. SSH tricks escape sequences. Let's... Oh man, we're just going down the list, huh? Let's see, tilde dot. Using tilde dot, let's see. I don't think this stuff applies to our scenario. Okay, let's go ahead and ask for the suggestions. Okay, we are doing a CTF where it looks like the SSH login is redirected to a script. Okay, so it's not giving you a shell, but running a scripter message on login, or a forced command. So since you're trying to set up port forwarding, but the connection closes immediately, here's how to bypass or debug this. No shell. No shell? Try running SSH without requesting a shell, just setting up a tunnel. No remote command execution, just keeps... Okay, so it's disable TTY. It looks like you're trying to pivot. No, we're just trying to get around this weird script that's running with SSH that kicks us out immediately. Okay, so try using N no shell. And no commands seem to execute with the connection. So it looks like, we don't have a shell. I don't know if we're actually connected or not. This doesn't really help us out too much. Maybe using SSH pass can send a command to the server. If you have the credentials, maybe using SSH pass. You can't add commands to the end of the command like SSH. We've tried that, and we haven't had any success so far. So we tried adding, like, who am I? Connection closed. Oh, so it's not... It looks like a working tunnel. I mean, if it was a working tunnel, what could we do it? SSH pass. We don't have SSH pass. I hope it's not. I hope it's not really big. Didn't even ask me if I wanted to. Okay, so SSH pass. Take the password to use from a file. Provide password. I mean, I get the feeling that it's just going to give us the same thing, but we can give it a try. Okay, so TLDR SSH pass. Connect to a remote server using the password supplied in the file descriptor. Connect to a remote server with the password supplied as an option, not likely accept unknown SSH keys. Okay. Maybe you can trigger the NSF Venom to upload. Let's see. HackShadow says, I think we can use the tunnel to enumerate internally open ports. Maybe we can find something there. I mean, if we can create the tunnel. All previous connections were refused if you try to connect with Netcat. Maybe you connect through the tunnel, you won't be filtered. So try SSH localhost 25 and then who am I then? Netcat localhost 25. And add another 15 minutes. Well, enough. We have to need the who am I command here. Okay, well, connection closed. So it looks like, all right, so we did a successful, so 25 to 25. Could not request local forwarding. Cannot listen on port 25. Why not? Oh, responder. Yeah, responder might be getting in the way. Yeah. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's try it again. Okay, so this should be connected now. So that means we can netcat localhost 25 and it should be nope. Absolutely nothing. Netcat localhost 25. Like this. Usually netcat is run with this syntax. Okay, connection refused. So I mean, it looks like the port forwarding isn't really working. Disable TTY, check if port forwarding still works. Debug SSH forced commands. Okay, we can't do that. Try overriding with the dummy command. We've used SOCAT or netcat inside of SSH. CTF specific tricks. Proxy chains. Oh man, Avast. I mean it could be Avast. Yeah. Yeah. It could be Avast because Avast is kicking us out. Let's take a look at the other stuff that's going on. So, I mean, the brute forcing doesn't seem to be working. You know what we could do? We could also check to see if niscall is like a directory on the web server. Okay, so because he seems to be a pretty important person. Meme says trying to get 2 more Vulnyx boxes done. I mean, it's hard. It's hard to get a box done. It's hard to predict whether or not they're going to be super easy. Okay, so let's just try using just the niscall thing. Okay, so look for YAML, look for HTML, PHP, JavaScript, zip, back, txt. Okay, wasn't able to find anything. What else do we have going on? Thank you very much for following, Artifact. Thank you. You're now HackerFrog, and we got ads running, so let's go ahead and, well, first we'll give you some Nyancat. And then we can put on an ad. Okay, we'll be back in about 60 seconds. Just need to have a little water break. But in the meantime, enjoy these wacky woodpeckers. We'll be back in about 50 seconds. Okay, Ignacio says, file extensions lowercase .txt. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean we could start looking for those files. Anyways, put the woodpeckers away. Back to the hackin'. Okay, so what was that file? Locate sec lists. Artifact says, "What is your streaming schedule?" So the streaming schedule that that we follow is Monday, Wednesday, Friday. If you want to know what's going on for each day that we're streaming, the schedule can be found over here at the HackerFrogs subreddit. Okay, so let's see. File extensions lowercase? File extension is lowercase.txt. We can give this a go. And we would do it like this. Get rid of this and then just tack on like that. Okay. Didn't work. No worries. No worries. Let's go back. Okay, so this time busy with the terminal. I mean, we could try using SSH pass, but I think we're gonna come across the same stuff. Okay, so the password is Niskel. SSH user at hostname. So user hostname. Maybe busy on terminal, but not on X11. X11. I mean, that's actually not a bad. It's not a bad suggestion. Okay, let's put on some more music. This one. So how do you specify X11 SSH access? SSH X11 forwarding allows users to run graphical applications. Okay. So what is the command? Dash, so it's X. We can also use the Y flag. So X. Is something happening? Okay. Hold on. Can I make this bigger? What? I tried typing a command, but then it, but then we got kicked out. Okay, can I make this... Can I make the text bigger? Because this text is really tiny. Remo is God, password Remo. Yeah, anytime I type a command, it kicks me out. And that's configuring on X11 display. I mean, Thank you very much for the suggestion, Henki Ludwig. Take note, info and try Control D. Take note of the info, and yeah, I mean, we could try. So it says, Remo is God, password Remo. So Remo is another user? Hold on. Remo is God. So this is another password, maybe. Control D will exit the shell. Yeah. Let's do regular SSH as the Remo user and see if these credentials work. Wow! Wow, wow, wow. Wow, that was a lot of effort. A lot of effort. Okay, let's call in Scary Hacker Voice Man to talk about exactly what happened here.
Hey everybody, it's me, Scary Hacker Voice Man. Scary Hacker Voice Man comes out every time we break into a server, and we just broke into this one. Well, Mr. Observer Administrator, it seems like you have a really strange SSH configuration. That is a big mistake. We managed to get access to not your terminal, but your X11 display, and then we were able to see some credentials for another user. Maybe you knew about these security misconfigurations, or maybe you decided to accept the risk. Well, you accepted the risk, and now, now we're in.
Okay, well, I mean, we just got in, so we need to keep on going. Let's put another 30 minutes on here. It really depends on how complicated the privilege escalation is going to be for this box. MC25 says, not a fan that X11, and I don't even have that enabled for SSH. Well, I mean, it's pretty much, it's very specialized. Most people don't have X11 enabled for their SSH. But I guess it's required for some use cases when you want your remote users to have access to graphical programs. Okay, so what do we have? User.txt? Let's grab that. Okay. I mean, there's no place to submit our flags, so this is kind of useless. But okay, we got user.txt. Let's move into the home directory and see what other users there are. So there's just Niscall and Remo. And we've got... Wait, if we switch users into Niscall... we can actually become the Niscall user, okay. So that's actually... You know what? I'm interested to see what's in the etc password file. Yeah, so this is bin bash. So, the interesting thing is, we should probably take a look at the SSH configuration file. Let's see, where is the SSH configuration file? Okay, so ssh./config. SSH wrapper? SSH wrapper. Is this gonna be... Huh. Whoops. That's a... It's not a directory. Oh, I need to not typo everything. Yeah. So this is the SSH wrapper. Echo what? Echo Remo is God. Password what? If display, then oh, okay. So if we're using the X11 display, it will do this. Otherwise, it's going to echo out this thing right over here. So what was it? Slash etc slash ssh d config. Okay, match user niskel force command dot ssh wrapper. So this is what is causing the. I mean, is this a script? Yeah. Okay. So it's a script file. So file dot ssh wrapper. There's no file command. I mean, we already read it. It's yeah, it's a bash script. So we could have done a command injection. I mean, maybe. We can try it from another terminal. Niskel at, what's the IP address? Okay, and then thank you very much for the follow, Techie Nut. Thank you very much. You're now HackerFrog. Okay, so I mean, I'm pretty sure, yeah, this isn't, I don't think this is vulnerable to OS command injection. We could play around with it a little bit. Yeah, the file will exit your terminal after 5 seconds. Is that what the script says? So user bin sleep 5 and then exit 1. Okay. All right. I mean, do we have let's see. Do we have sudo permissions? No. Okay. The other password was Remo is God. And we'll try to see if Remo can use sudo commands. Okay, so bash history. Oh, you know what? Yeah, okay. Sorry. Sudo L. So we can't run sudo. The next thing we'll check for is SUID binaries. Okay, nothing unusual here, but you know, just in case, I'll feed this to the AI and ask if these are unusual SUID binaries. Okay. Are there any unusual SUID binaries in this list? Okay, so most of these are standard. Yeah? Are you going to tell me about any unusual ones? Fuser mount 3. I mean, older versions had hacks. Huh. If outdated, research known vulnerabilities. So, I mean, I guess we could check to see if this is a vulnerable version. 3.1.4. Okay, we can check this. We can just check this on the internet. Okay, so I don't think this is a vulnerable version. Maybe linps can get something. I mean, I'm not opposed to using linps, but I usually like using linps after I've exhausted the manual stuff. We can move into the op directory to see if there's anything there, or the temp directory. Okay, and doesn't look super... ENV. What? What is this? Root key? Root key? Root key? Alright, what? Is this an SSH key for the root user? Echo root key base 64. Yeah, I mean, we could. Let's give it a try. Where's my research? Oh, we don't have a research tab anymore. Okay, let's make a research tab. Okay, let's give it a fancy color. Echo the thing, pipe it into base 64 decode. I mean, it could be that this is just an SSH key. If it's an SSH key, then yeah, okay, this is an SSH key. Great. ID RSA. I'm assuming it's ID RSA. Oh, why did I put it here? If SSH key, that's a mythical lab. No way that this would exist in the real world. I mean, this is I mean, I did learn something. I learned that if you're not able to use SSH from the terminal, you could try opening it up with X11. That is something I didn't know before this, so I learned something. Okay, so IDRSA, sure. SSH root at what's the IP address? So it's also possible that they don't allow oh, we need to make this thing executable. Let me just save this. Actually, I'll write out the entire command. IDRSA. It's not found in the real. It's not found in the real world, but it is educational. So just in case you see something like this in the future, you'll be able to identify it. Okay. So we need to make the IDRSA key a specific. Give it a specific file permission, and then we can try running this command. Now we're root. Okay.
What are you?
I'm system root.
Okay, we got root.txt. You know, we won't reveal the the root flag, but we're gonna do cat root.txt, and we're gonna redirect it into a file called iReadRoot.txt. And if we manage to create that file as the root user, that means we read the root flag. I thought we were gonna do some avast bypass mail phishing. Well, I mean, we did learn some new stuff. I wouldn't say that it was a total loss. Let's see. I mean, let's take a look at the website. So, I mean, the website is nothing special. It doesn't really go anywhere. But where would the emails be? Oh, I didn't see your message there, Zachariah 2? Hello, Zachariah 2. I hope you're still here. Welcome to the HackerFrogs. Okay, so I wonder if there's anything in var mail. There's nothing in var mail. Okay, so that was yeah, I'm curious about the Avast thing too, but let's see, we're root now, so we can take a look at all the processes. So I'm actually pretty suspicious that there actually is a Avast antivirus, you know, like running on this thing. It's just a rabbit hole. That's my guess. Okay, we'll do a little write-up. Var spool mail. Okay. Var spool mail. Nothing here. Edwin, hi, nice to see you here. I'm back. I guess I was away for the weekend. I never really left. Security on a Linux box? Oh, well, I don't know. OreoBite, did you go to DEF CON? I don't know if I've seen you since DEF CON. Let me know what kind of fun you got up to during DEF CON. Or maybe we can catch up on the next collab stream. Okay, so this isn't it. You know what? Thank you very much. Somebody suggested the environment variables, right? Oh, HexShadow. Yeah, HexShadow said to check the environment variables. It's not actually something I check too often. It's not usually like a privilege escalation vector, but I guess in this case yeah. In this case it was. Let's do a little write-up. Because, you know what? If you didn't document it, it didn't happen. So HackerFrogs, we're doing our write-up. So I'll show you... Well, my notes are usually pretty sparse when I write these things, but just for fun, we'll do one here. So let's see. This was easy difficulty, I think. Okay, and this one was called Observer. Okay. Sometimes I find database or other passwords there. Huh. It is something I need to pay more attention to. Because most of the time, I'm only paying attention to it in very specific cases. But thanks for directing my attention to it. Okay, so I guess we'll get a URL for the challenge. And I guess this would be the URL here. Okay, and then we can do port scans. So which ports were open? There are a lot of ports open. So there are a lot of ports open, but the only ones that matter are ports 22 and 80. Okay, so initial access. So to get initial access, this is what we do. Okay, so if it's too small for you to see, let us know. So initial access on the landing page of the web app, there are a list of there are users. There are usernames. We record all of the first names because Linux likes to, well, Linux usually doesn't use last names for usernames. Okay. And it's Ignacio says API keys are the most common things to find in environment variables. Yeah, that's another good reason why we should be paying attention to environment variables in these CTF challenges. Okay, so we use the usernames as passwords in a password spray attack. Okay, and we can give our command over here. I'm pretty sure we used ncrack. Yeah, I mean, ncrack isn't usually anybody's first choice for brute forcing on SSH, but sometimes it works. Sometimes it works better than Hydra. I'll just let's see. Here we go. It looks like we didn't need Burp Suite after all. Whoops. Psyched, hello, nice to see you here. Okay, so what is this? So yeah, this is the command we use to break in. And what is that? What is that emote? Oh, you've got some sort of bongo cat. So yeah, bongo cat on the keyboard. Awesome. And welcome in, Psyched. Let's give you a fun video redeem. How about some Hack the Planet?
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get it.
Stream's been okay. We managed to finish a box with a lot of user help. Everybody was contributing, and we managed to root the box, so it was pretty good. Okay, so we used usernames as passwords in the password spray attack, and we find out that the Niskel user is using their username as their password. That's how it goes sometimes. Okay, so when we try logging in as the Niskel user, we find that we get kicked out, and there's a message saying that the terminal is busy. So in this case, we are able to get access to the Niskel user's account if we use SSH with x11. And this is the command to do that. Okay. So it's just SSH x and then Niskel at IP address. Okay. So when we do this, Edwin asks, did you complete that Windows machine from THM from the previous stream? We did not. And I'm pretty sure yeah, it expired. I guess we can start the machine up again. We probably won't have enough time to keep on going with that box today. We'll keep on keeping on next time. I might do a little bit of reconnaissance off stream to try to figure out if we can get any special permissions with the user over there. Okay, so let's finish up the write-up here. Okay, so when we do that, we see a username and password revealed to us. So let's see, Remo is God. Is it an AD machine? OreoBite, have you done this machine yet? Let me give you the link. So this is soup edcode 1. And this is supposed to be it's supposed to be an easy Windows box, but it's been giving me a lot of trouble. Maybe because I haven't... That's a weird machine. I completed that machine on my stream, but I got stuck. Not yet. Saw Carrot had a review about it, but it didn't watch. Are you talking about Overgrown Carrot? I haven't seen Overgrown Carrot stream in a long time. Is Overgrown Carrot still streaming? Do you know, OreoBite? Didn't watch the whole video. I mean, if you were planning to do it yourself, you wouldn't watch the whole video. Oh, they're making YouTube videos now. Okay. All right, let's complete this thing. So we get the password, and we log in to SSH as the Remo user. Oh, okay. So that's initial access. The last section is privilege escalation. Okay, so for privilege escalation, so there's suspicious content in the Remo users environment variables. Carrot has been making videos, felt like watching it while I was doing stuff in the background, but got too distracted so I didn't really get to see much of it. I mean, you could, if you want to give him the traffic, you can kind of like put the volume on 0 and then just play the video. Okay, turns out it is a base64 encoded SSH private key. Yeah, okay, I guess that's it. Oh, it's an SSH private key for the root user. Wasn't distracted by the video, distracted by life. I mean, usually that's the case when you put something on as second monitor content. And for everybody who uses my stream as second monitor content, thank you. Thank you for using my stream as second monitor content. I very much appreciate that. Okay, so we did a write-up, and we learned something new. If you ever, if you ever get locked out of terminal access using SSH, you can always try X11. Okay, and well, I guess before we go, we'll talk about what we're doing in the next stream. So this is the Monday stream. We've also got the Wednesday stream and the Friday stream. So for Wednesdays, we've got a special guest. So there's a special guest coming on in the last portion of the stream next time. It is a, let's see. Artifact says, at first your stream was a second monitor, but I got too invested in this. Well, thank you. Thank you, Artifact. Yeah. And you know what? If anybody is interested in the Discord community, you can come to the Discord server for HackerFrogs. You can come and say hi, and yeah, we can talk about cybersecurity stuff. It's especially good if you are a beginner, and we can talk about how you can get better at cybersecurity. I can give you some advice. Okay, so yeah, on Wednesday, there's going to be a special guest coming on. The winner sorry, not the winner, the second place winner of the social engineering contest for DEF CON 33, which happened a couple of weeks ago. She will be coming on and we'll be talking about social engineering. We're going to be talking about how to get into social engineering, into these kind of contests, how to prepare for this kind of social engineering, all sorts of fun like that. We're also going to be writing a PHP app and setting up a web forum, and we're going to be doing more JW2 attack labs over at Portswigger, and we're also going to be playing our favorite game, Hack the Web. But yeah, that's going to be on Wednesday at the same time. If you want to check out the winner for the social engineering contest, they're going to be around 6:30 Pacific Standard Time. Not too sure what that is in your local time. But let's see if there's any fun people streaming over at infosecstreams.com. I'm the only one at infosecstreams.com. How about Twitch in general? Hold on. Twitch. Okay, it looks like there's Moohiddles, there is Rob, RWX Rob, and you know what? Let's raid Moohiddles. Moohiddles does NASA stuff. They do science and technology. They talk about space stuff. If you're interested in space stuff, let's see what they're doing. Moohiddles. It's Ignacio. Ignacio, why don't you I hope to see you again. Maybe you could come by the Discord stream or the Discord server if you have some time. It was very fun having you in stream today. Thank you. Okay, so Moodles is talking about space stuff. Okay, let's set up that raid. Gotta make sure to copy paste it correctly. Okay, so when you arrive over at Moohiddle's channel, if you could give this message right over here, OSFrog, hip hop hack, OSFrog, I would really appreciate it. And thank you very much for subscribing, Thorsten Karn. I don't know how to pronounce that, but thank you very much for subscribing on YouTube. Okay, everybody, thank you very much, and we'll see you on Wednesday. Everybody ready to raid? 3, 2, 1, let's raid.